Hello, hello, welcome. We're back with more TCG Store Simulator. Yeah. Things are going well for the little store. Time to gamble. It is. Yeah, we have more tables of many single cards set up. Alas, there are a couple of cards that have still not sold. Namely, the almost 5,000. It's gone up so much. Jesus Christ. Maybe I'll just set it to market price at this point. Market price is like 4,500. Plus 10 is almost 5,000. Jesus Christ. Yeah, so my 3,000 Mulcharmy and my 4,000 Megamorph still not sold, but even then we've had some upgrades to, we've expanded. We have Dark Magician Girl now. We have more tables. Auto de-smellifiers. Things are going well. I don't really know what the plan is today. I guess just keep selling stuff and pray that we can expand enough to get, like, storage, I suppose. It's the little store that could. Yeah. I guess we'll just keep expanding, right? Because it's not like I can buy more, more stuff. I mean, I guess what we could try and aim for is level 20, so that we can buy Labyrinth of Nightmare, and we can open a new pack, I suppose. But yeah, I don't know. I guess we'll go for renovations. You can apparently get a second shop lot, but, that sounds like way too much work for me. That sounds too scary. But we have a lot of shop expansions we can still do, it seems. So, I guess we'll start there. Have we got anything? Nothing in PSA grading. I guess we could buy more decorations. True, gotta get that card projector. Where was that? Under furniture? Oh, there's also the pack opener. There it is, yeah, level 15. We can get a card projector. And I can put Megamorph in the card projector. Or Mulcharmy, we'll see. But yeah, that seems pretty decent. Oh, we could also get a vintage card table, level 25. Hell yeah, but we should probably start the next day. Right. We made £500 apparently in that last stream. Or last day of last stream. You need opening. God, trying to remember all the buttons. That's gonna be my worst nightmare. I need... Okay, the tutorial will not leave me alone, so let's order 1 box of Spell Ruler. Maybe we'll do what I did before, where I'll buy, like, 1 box of each, and we'll just go from there. So we have 1 box of everything. Spend $270? Okay. But, like... Oh, wait, it wants me to unlock the licenses? Oh, wait. I mean, I need this to gamble with anyway. But... the game wants me to buy more licenses? Alright, hold on. What is it, this one? It's only 150. Buy the licenses. I'm never opening them, but I want all the licenses, sure. What do you want me to do now? The tutorial's gone. We're free. We're finally free. The tutorials are gone. We're open. And I'm just gonna sit here in the corner, just opening card packs. Oh, right, we have a corner for bulk now, too. So any cards that we just have, like, too many of, anything between 0 and £5, we can just bundle up now. Yeah, I really wanted me to buy the licenses for some reason. So yeah, we're just gonna make some bundles up. Anywhere between 1p and £5, they all get added into the box. So all the singles that will never sell on their own, really. We sell singles, but as multiples. So it's still technically selling singles. But, yeah, hopefully somebody will buy the Megamorph today, and we can massively expand the store if somebody buys the big-ass Megamorph. If people would stop just, you know, only buying my cheap-as-hell bulk, that would be ideal. Oh, right, we were leaving it at £15 because it's like above market price. What do you want? He's trying to sell me a useless, cheap-ass card. No, thank you. I don't need your weak shit. I only want it if it's going to make me hundreds of pounds worth of profit. I'm just like every capitalist... endgame capitalism company right now. I am the 1%. I only give a shit about you if you're gonna sell me something that I can resell for more money. See, look at that. Asking price $5.55, market is $5.12. Get out of here. You insult me. I have become the 1%. I need Monopoly. This guy really needs Monopoly. I guess it is still... Maybe some people are still on Christmas break. Maybe he was just hoping to end his Christmas on a low note. Alright, oh, zero change. I love that. Gee, why does everybody only buy my bulk? Somebody please buy my singles. Yeah, it comes into my card shop of Yu-Gi-Oh cards for Monopoly. Oh! I never looked into buying that Yu-Gi-Oh Monopoly. I need to add it to my wish list of things to buy at some point. I really want to get that that Yu-Gi-Oh Monopoly so bad. I feel like that'd be a really fun handcam stream for some reason. Is like playing Yu-Gi-Oh Monopoly on handcam by myself, but like I'll do like a 1v1 versus chat, but I'll have to do like all the roles, and then like whether you want to buy or auction will be like up to polls. Is this mod yay or nay? This mod is very yay. I didn't really rate this this game when I first played it last year, but now that I actually have investment in the cards I'm pulling, I like it a lot more now. Just because, like, I'm attached to the cards, right? Because I'm like, oh, I know this card, you know? Like, oh, we got a sick Gillosaurus. I don't know. It changes a lot about how the game plays when you actually give two fucks, I guess. I didn't really care for their own card game. I really hope at some point in the future we can have Yu-Gi-Oh! And Pokemon in the same mod. That would be kind of sick. Yeah, the top of just a single statue, yeah, me too. Yeah, I really enjoy this mod. I hope they keep updating it with more stuff. We talked about how we wanted Sadie and Dorothy as NPC, like, store runners. So I could just have my store lot B just be ran by Dorothy and Sadie. You... Okay, I was gonna say, do I have to put my card packs down? Sheesh. I'm out here opening cards for you people. And you're just in here trying to buy cards off of me, distracting me from pulling my cards. Jesus Christ. Some people. That's true, they already have 3D models. I mean, aren't they just chibi models, though? Or do they have 3D models from somewhere else? Because in Tag Force, they're like tiny chibi models. Yeah, more pack opening simulator. That does remind me, there is literally a game called Gambling Simulator. No, it's called No It's Not Gambling. The simulator. Where all you do is literally open loot crates, and that is the entire game. You just open loot crates. It's a 16p card. No, I'm quite alright, thank you. Oh, I got a £120 pickle fairy. Hell yeah. I didn't know I had some absolute heat in my back pocket. Wait, is literally nobody buying my singles? What is happening? Honey, I'm gonna set this just to market price. I'm getting desperate. My big, expensive graded cards, I'll just sell for literally market price. I don't understand how this could possibly be PSA 2. I don't understand. I don't know what's wrong with that, that Dark Magician. Can there be tag partners? They do, actually. Yeah, no, you're right, actually. Yeah, because they have animations there, so... You're right, I guess they do have 3D models, because if you can tag partner with them, they've got to have animations. Yeah, I'm just... The game realizes my bulk is my best-selling product, so now it's just giving me garbage. It's like, yeah, you just want more bulk, right? New challenge idea. Hey, okay. Oh, wait, I'm in the way of the card prices. I better sit on the left. That was like £32. I lost my train of thought. I completely lost my train of thought. Oh, well. Oh, that was it. New challenge idea. Bulk only selling challenge. You only sell bulk. You never sell expensive cards. You would literally never make it anywhere in this game, I don't think. Sorry, everything over £5 is actually a loss. Because you can't sell it in bulk. What do you got? Break of the Magical Warrior? Get out of here. Wow, paid with exact change for a 653 card. Hey! Okay. What's that? £80 card? £70 card? What an absolute legend. Oh, sorry, Walter White. I'll get back to you in a second. 1340. There you go. What do you want? Bro wants to trade me a card I already have 2 of, being Metal Fish, for a card I already have 2 of. They're both 20p cards. Great. Alright, bundle cards. I gotta get more bulk, apparently. If there's like an auto bulk machine... I don't have enough bulk. If there was like an auto bulk machine, that would be ideal for me. I highly doubt that's a thing. Unless you can get one of your workers to do it. That'd be kind of neat. Alright, can I open card packs again now? Am I free? No. Okay, I'm putting the lights on prematurely. I'm opening card packs. I don't care about none of y'all. Oh, you was watching the Conception playlist? Yeah. That was an interesting game. Oh my word! Conception mention. See, I was gonna talk about that. I liked Conception 1. I did. I had a lot of fun playing it. But unfortunately, I got kind of put off playing the sequel. People asked, well, specifically one person, asked me way too many times about playing Conception 2, and now I don't have any interest in playing it. What do you want? No, it's a £1 card. I'm not gonna bother. Are you worth sending off? Are you worth getting PSA graded? I kind of just want the 1,200. Every time we PSA grade something, it either comes back absolutely destroyed or too expensive, so much so that no one will buy it. Remember what happened to that? Yeah, we don't want that happening again. It either loses value or gains too much value to the point where it will never be bought. Yeah, I just want the big bucks straight away. Plus, I have to wait like a week. Ew. Waiting a week before I can put it on my shelves? Cringe. Not reappeared? Probably because I banned them. Probably because they literally can't. But no, yeah. Conception was a fun, like, one-off series. Holy shit. I mean, you're asking way over asking price, or market price, but that's a cool-ass card. 1,600. Alright, if market price is 1,400, I gotta lowball you at 1,200. Not gonna sell at that? Well, what about 1,300 then? Oh, wow, I got it for 1,300. I was not expecting that. She actually took the lowball. She tried to highball me and then fell for my lowball. Let's go. I guess I'll just slot it in here. Market price plus 10, baby. Market price plus 10. Damn, I got some good cards, actually. Market plus 10. I've got a few expensive cards. What the hell? Where did all these things come from? Are all my shelves full? I think they are. Alright, $1 down, and we got some good pulls out of it, though. Might as well wait until the store closes before I finish opening card packs. Alright. Stinkers are walking into the store. How are you coming into the store stinking at 8 PM, bro? You've had all day to have a shower. And even if you finished work, like, you had time to go home, what were you doing between, like, the times of 5 and 8 PM? Jeez. Coming back from gym, finished work, straight to gym, then straight to card shop. Bro, that is diabolical. That is awful. But hey, I'm level 15, I didn't realize. Oh, hello. Ross wants to sell me something. Asking price is 80. Market price is 76. But what if I told you I'd buy it for 65? Oh, shit. Lowballing works. Alright, everybody. Lowballing works. You've heard it here first. I think all my things are full now, right? Oh, Jama Yellow! I forgot I had you. You here to buy bulk? Sorry, I've ran out of bulk. Can you believe it? I open card packs for a living and I've ran out of bulk. How does that even happen? Oh, you coming back in? I'll allow it. No, okay. Alright. That one guy just lonely. Did they seriously just walk out and then look back lovingly into the store, shaking their head like, oh man, I wish they were open. Bro, it's 9 PM. I gotta open card packs and sleep. What are you shaking your heads at? Go home. Go sleep. Bit snowy outside? Yeah, it's really snowy here too. It's awesome. I like, it's not been snowing all day, it's been kind of raining, like, all day. And then all of a sudden, it's just like, oh, by the way, there's snow now. Shut up, hot seals. How much for the one behind the counter? A lot. I am very expensive. Looking at the Dark Magician goes, hey! You can't buy my Dark Magician Girl statue. That thing is priceless. I've already touched her feet. You can't have her. She's mine. Oh, it snowed in Colorado too. Oh, nice. Yeah, it's even snowy in Britain, which is a rarity. Wow, I've opened 1,000 card packs. Yeah, it's actually snowing in the UK, which is crazy. How big would the dowry have to be? What the hell is a dowry? Am I crazy? I don't even know what that is. Big. Like the Midnight Club 3 Dub Edition remix song, Real Big. We gotta play that at some point. I love Midnight Club. Had to tow someone up the mountain? Jeez. I remember when my dad had to, like, when he was, like, one of the only people with, like, a strong enough vehicle, was like, yeah, I'll tow people during the winter months. Bro got temporarily hired to tow people that got stuck in snow. I remember there was, like, a couple years in my youth where it was really heavy snow. But, we don't often get super heavy snow in the UK. It's usually too wet. It's usually, like, way too wet for the snow. Oh, how much you pay the bride's family for arranged marriages? Oh! Oh, that's so strange. I didn't even realize that to pay. I thought it was just like a done deal. I didn't realize there was like a pay. That makes it even weirder, actually. Somehow it makes it weirder that they're bought. Like, I was like, okay, like, it's strange that they're, like, decided who they're gonna marry from the get-go. But the fact that they're like, okay, I'm paying you to marry my... Oh, nice. I'm paying you to marry my son/daughter. Like, bro, that's so strange. Oh, really? Trees falling on the road are common. Oh, that's... that never happens here. One year there was a really bad storm and one tree fell over and it was like mass hysteria in our town. We're like, holy shit, what do we do? A tree fell over. Oh my god. How are we gonna recover from this? Everybody's gonna die. Wild. How much am I? Dr. Evil voice. $1 bajillion. I think one of my favorite, like, offhand jokes in the Austin Powers movies is when inflation has hit so hard that when Dr. Evil, like, travels to, like, the modern day and then he asks the government for a like hostage fee of $1 billion, they laugh at him. They're like, yeah, that's nothing, bro. You call yourself a evil genius? Bro, 1 billion is nothing to us. And he's like, what the fuck? Oh, I need to watch the Austin Powers movies again. The Austin Powers movies are so amazing. I'll take 2 billion. Yeah, that's it. It was 1 million, then he changed it to 1 billion. Sorry, yes, you're right. It's been a very long time since I watched those movies. I watched them as a kid, but I need to watch them now that I'm older. And I'd probably understand the jokes a lot more. Machine gun jubblies. How did I miss those? The jokes in those movies are just so silly. I love the shadow jokes that they do, where it's like Austin will be bending over looking in his bag, but like from the outside the shadows look like he's getting fisted by the other person in the tent. That joke is brilliant too. Yeah, his joke became more and more relevant. Yeah, those movies have not aged poorly at all. Some of the jokes maybe, but the actual like movies of Austin Powers have not like aged bad at all. Austin Powers watch along. Just watch all 3 movies in one day as a watch along. I'd be down. I keep seeing clips of it as well, like the interrogation scene with oh my god, what's that actor's name? Will Ferrell. When they find Will Ferrell's character and he can't stand to be asked the same question 3 times, so they just keep asking him the same question over and over again until he eventually answers it. And then they just get bored of asking 3 times. No, nobody's bought Megamorph yet. Yeah, there is a game called Evil Genius. I saw it before. I never really had too much intent to play it. Oh, okay. Not even a god pack. Okay. Yeah, the 3-question bit is amazing. Hey! We're getting a couple bangers here. Yeah, can't stand being asked the same question 3 times is just like me. That is literally me. If somebody asks me the same question 3 times, I freak out. I totally get it. I totally get Will Ferrell's character in that scene. Alright. We haven't had another Ghost Rare in a very long time. I think the last Ghost Rare was the first episode, right? We didn't have any during, like, stream 2, I think. Oh, the bulk box limit is anywhere between 1 penny and £5. So if a card is above £5, you can't add it in. Hey, like that, for example. Sorry, I'm drinking Beppis, and it is making me hiccup. I don't know why. And I always find this when I drink carbonated drinks, it makes me hiccup. I don't think I'm swallowing incorrectly. It just happens. But it's like only a single hiccup as well, which is the weird part. It's like I take a sip of Pepsi, I hiccup, and then I'm like done. It's strange. Drinking too fast? It could be. I am a thirsty burb. I do drink very quickly. Could be. Probably doesn't help that I drink fast because I'm scared of dead air. Like, I drink so fast because I'm like, I have to get back to talking. I have to get back to talking. Where's the water? The water's by my side. I had a bit of low blood sugar, so I'm having sugar before I go back to water. Eh? This pack seems to have a couple decent hits in it. I do swallow too fast. Pepsi drinking ASMR. No, thank you. Nah, eating and drinking ASMRs, I'm not huge on. Well, that was 3 boxes. That guy's still just sitting there. I guess we'll just bulk them up then. Yeah, anywhere between 1 and 5, and I don't even keep any copies for myself. Pulled a goodie? We did, actually. We pulled a pretty banger one. As you can see here, we have a full art holographic electric snake going for 1,130. Market price plus 10. Yeah. How awesome is that? He's still recovering from his loss. Aw, poor guy. Let me just stay here for a sec. Things aren't going well for me at home. Aw, buddy. Bro just wants to stick around in my store because it's his safe space. I can respect it. Well, I made 4 bundle boxes and that's it, so... Alright, I'm kicking you out the store now, bye! 26 dissatisfied? How many do you want to bet were dissatisfied because I didn't have Monopoly? Sorry. You know what I'll do? You know what I should do? Shop Lot B should be everything but singles. Wait, that's genius. Is that how far you can expand your store? I'm assuming this brick area is how far you can expand it. But yeah, so you can get a second store for 5,000. What if I sold everything that isn't singles there? Wait, that's genius. Obviously, it kind of defeats the purpose of the challenge, but... maybe we can move away from the challenge run eventually. Yeah, the slop store, yeah. Yeah, 5,000 for a second location is cheap. Like, where is it? Genuinely, where is it? Because it's not Food Mart. I said this before, we need an archipelago for this game where you can play Shop Simulator here. Playing Supermarket Simulator while also managing a TCG store, I think would be really funny. Yeah, just abandoned shed in the countryside. It might be. Because I can't go over here, so it's got to be within these boundaries. Is it this one? Because this is the only other thing with a brick texture. Although, I guess... could... oh, my... oh, Good Times Coffee. Is it in here? I can see inside of this building. There's stairs in that one. Could be in there. Sorry, people are trying to buy things from my store while I'm scouting for new locations. I'm sorry. Wow, 2 people, 2 customers, and they've both only come in here to buy my bulk again. No, I don't care. It's a £5 card. I don't need it. Why do they only care about my slop? They don't care about my singles. They only care about the slop content now. This is just like YouTube. People only care about the slop content, your AIs, your reactions, your shitty edits. Nobody even cares about the real content creators anymore. I did see. I was so tempted to quote retweet this and just like slander the fuck out of it. I did see this on Twitter earlier, and again, it's another thing that's kind of pushing me towards like leaving Twitter forever. I saw a genuine post on Twitter earlier that said like, oh, people think that YouTube is so difficult, but like I've made $1 bajillion on YouTube Shorts. People aren't monetizing Shorts enough. What I do is I take a trending video, I download it, I make an AI edit it, and then I upload it to Shorts. And I was like, wow, so you do fuck all then. So you steal somebody else's content, and then you use an AI to edit it, and then you re-upload somebody else's content. Wow, amazing. You are such an amazing content creator. It pisses me off so much that people genuinely think that they are creatives when they do that shit. It angry me. Oh, so you're a piece of shit, exactly. AI therapist? Oh yeah, that's not gonna go well. Using AI to generate prompts to use for other AI to generate music? Bro, what is going on? What is the end goal? What is the end goal of this AI revolution? Okay, we're all jobless now. Congratulations. What do now? Yeah, they're so creatively bankrupt they need AI to tell them how to AI. That is awful. Yeah, I hate it. I really do hate what Twitter is like. Not obviously AI in general, but specifically like how much Twitter pushes it. I fucking hate it. It's like so annoying. I think my least favorite part about it though is when people are like, hey, I'm a really good content creator because I can steal somebody else's content. Like, that's all, like, popular content has been. A lot of it. Like, not all of it, obviously. There is some, like, genuinely good content creators out there, but I hate to see how well YouTube, like, the YouTube algorithm pushes that kind of shit, and I hate it. You know what? Just take the £3. You can keep 2p change. I encourage people to do it. Yeah, because it's designed to reinforce your ideas, yeah. £6 card? I don't want to deal with that. You know what? Just take the 4. I don't need the 18p, it's fine. Yes. That was the first thing. Well, there really was a lot of things, but one of the big things was, like, yes, the Twitter update that lets Grok edit images. Anybody can AI edit your images, and then the updated terms of service basically just says, fuck you, we own all your images you upload, so we can do whatever we want to them. So yeah, don't upload anything to Twitter. They will steal it and claim it as their own, because that is in their terms of service now. Yeah, YouTube Shorts is his 50,000 clips of movies with an AI talking over. I've talked about it before, right? I've talked about how much I hate that shit where I'm like, oh hey, a clip of a movie. I hate that it's regurgitated content, but oh, I'll sit around and watch this, this clip of this movie that I enjoy. Oh, this is a good clip from Austin Powers. And then it's like, the joke is that the coffee was not actually coffee, but the coffee was actually shit. And it's like, great, thanks, AI. I just wanted to... I get the joke. You don't need to explain everything that's happening, AI. You don't need to explain what's happening to me. Don't need that. Yes, an AI artist had his ass handed to him by the One Piece animator. Yes, I love that. Where their quote retweet was just their name in the credits was hilarious. But no, I hate those AI voiceovers. Because as somebody that takes pride in their voice and, you know, likes to do voice work stuff, like, I do a lot of work with my voice. I like voice actors. Voice acting is a passion of mine. So when people opt to use a AI-generated voice instead of paying somebody or asking somebody to voice over their project, or instead of just, you know, voicing over the project themselves, they get an AI to do it, that just angers me. Use AI to do something any basic human being could do? Yes, I have seen ads like that. Ooh, my god! They're lowballing themselves. I'll ask for 55. Best deal ever? Girl, you are fucking dumb as shit. You have no idea how much you just lowballed yourself. Yeah, Grok is, allowed to edit images. I've been unfollowing, like, a lot of people that do the @Grok... the current @Grok trend. I've been unfollowing a lot of people that have been doing that. I got tricked into thinking AI music video was a genuine song. Oh god, I hate that. Yeah, I've seen some AI generated music on YouTube. My parents were listening to it and I was like, this sounds so awful. Like, what AI considers music is just describing things to a rhythm. Yeah, I have been very tempted to, like, just abandon my Twitter account. I don't get enough engagement, really, to make it, you know, viable for me. It's like, okay, I need this for my business. Well, actually, I don't. I don't even really like Blue Sky. Blue Sky was okay. But I didn't really get on with it that well either. Yeah, the only reason I still use my Twitter account, or the only reason I will still use my Twitter account, is because I, you know, need to communicate with artists or whatever. Which is why VGen's pretty good, I guess. I could just go through that instead. But yeah, it's just to communicate with artists that are only on Twitter. It's so sad. I miss, like, I was only on, like, pre-Elon Twitter for, like, a year, but I already miss that era. Because pre-Elon Twitter was just so much more, like, free and creative. Now it's just, hey, everybody, engagement bait, let's go. AI-generated posts, and... if you're not baiting engagement, or, like, you know, just using AI, or, you know, if you're not... because I've seen, apparently, right, people that don't agree with, like, Elon's political takes will be just, like, their account, like, basically deleted. Like, they will get 0 reach in the algorithm. Like, it flags them as not his ideology, apparently. Yeah, somehow Elon made Twitter worse, yeah. I've seen multiple people, like, talk about it, where it's just like, oh, my engagement dropped to 0 after this post. Yeah, he shadowbans a lot of different people that he doesn't agree with, yeah. Happens a lot. Is X still heavily promoting neo-Nazism? Oh, of course it is. Of freaking course it is. But my free speech. Ooh, that's a pretty good low ball. You know what? I'll offer 115 for it. Oh, not that much. 150. There we go. My new keyboard. The soft keys really throw me off sometimes. I'm still getting used to how smooth my keys are. No, it's not free speech. That's just their excuse for everything. They use free speech as their get out of jail free card. I don't own that card. Yeah, they're just like, oh, but yeah, it's free speech. Like, no, it's not. You're pushing an agenda. And you're banning people that don't agree with that agenda. Yeah, I didn't mean to offer 1,000, no. Somebody said good price. You love the Amazonas Blowpiper. Paid with exact change as well. I know what you are. Full heart Amazonas Blowpiper, paid with exact change. Oh yeah, I know what you are. Well, we are making money. Slowly, but we are making money. I just need them to buy my Megamorph. Please. I can buy the card projector. How much was it, actually? I'll see after this workday. Oh, okay. I thought you were gonna buy things, but sure. Oh, it's not stock, is it? Wait, what level did I say I needed to be? Level 20? Okay. So for new products, it's level 20. Card projector's only 500. Alright, I'll buy them. I'll buy a card projector. I might also get a wall display case, because I kind of want to put, like, I don't know, all the Ojamas or Video XYZ or something along there. I think that would be kind of funny. Card display table. Is that the same as a card table? Oh, bro paid an exact change too. Bro loves that Gillosaurus. I gotta close the store. Alright, how are you? How do you function? I'm so curious. How is this gonna look? I guess I'll just put it here as like a test for now. Put card. Oh, okay. So it takes it out of my inventory. Hold on. We have to, how do I close you? There we go. Take the Megamorph. Put it in. Oh, okay. Oh, that's kind of sick. So it just, like, expands the card artwork a little bit. Did I use VGen to commission model? Yes, I did. But I initially contacted the... Oh, no. Wait, the artwork wasn't VGen, the rigging was. But yeah. My initial communication with the rigger was through Twitter, so... Yeah, so it makes it like a poster, yeah. I don't know where to put it, though. I don't know where I want to put my fancy art cards. No, we don't have any harpies. I want to display harpies if we can. I guess I'll just put them along here. Maybe start from this end. I think that's a good height for it. Put it about, like, there, I would say. And then just, like, go along the wall. Oh, but I was gonna buy the wall display case, wasn't I? Did I pay my taxes? I did. I was gonna try this as well. I might put this behind me. This feels like it would be good behind me. Like there. Yeah, that looks good there. And then I'll put some of my favorite cards in it. What do we got? X-Head Cannon. How many cards can I put in? As a matter of fact. Ojama. X headcanon. Is it 4? It seems like it's 4. Okay, if we have 4 options, there are 3 Ojamas and probably an Ojama spell card, right? We could make a display of all full art Ojamas whenever we get them. Oh, the XYZ's in the display, and XYZ fusion on top of it with the card projector. Oh, yeah, true. I think I want to get full arts for it. So I'll wait until we get full art XYZ's. All 3 Ojamas and Ojama. We could do it multiple ways, actually. We could do that in multiple different instances. So... Did I close the store? I did. That guy's here again! Might be a different guy. Whoops. No, a cue to move. There we go. But yeah, we'll do like the triple card display with the fusion above it for a few different... Oh god, I've rotated it. Could I trouble you to rotate onto the wall, please? How do I... Box it up and then open it again? There we go. So yeah, we'll go along this wall like this, then. So I might raise this up a bit, then. Yeah, put it in line with the door frame. Or, like, put it, like, there. Say about there's probably good. And then raise that up. So like, want the 2 to line up with it. Although, because it's 4 cards, I guess we can't just put like 3 in it and the fusion, but... then it will do like XYZ, XYZ, and then the fusion of XYZ above it, I guess. So then it'll project the end result up there. I don't know, we'll see. When we get like all 3 Ojamas and Ojama King, or all XYZ and XYZ as full arts, we'll put those up there. But yeah. I don't have any more bulk, do I? God damn it, I need to stop buying furniture. I have too many things at the moment. I mean, I like this display idea. I want to know, can I use a card display table to sell cards or not? Oh, you can get bigger display cases, actually. Hey, you know, you haven't missed much now. We pulled a couple big cards. We got another £1,000 card, which is pretty neat. Well, I still made £7 profit after buying all that furniture, so... I need to open more cards. Which pack was it that had Ojamas in it? I feel like it was Magician's Force. Let's buy 2 of those. If not, well, whatever. Whoops. Opening my card packs on the street? Too addicted? Display you on the wall. If that was an option. Yeah, sorry, I don't have bulk yet. My bear. Oh, I gotta get back to page 1. Market plus 10. Market plus 10. Where'd that one go? Somebody took it from under my nose. And then this one go back to being market. You go back to being market. Oh yeah, there's also a £94 card there. I'll put you back to market too. Hi, what oh, you bought 2 singles. Wow. Thank you. What do you want? Selling me an orca? I don't need it. That's a big one, right? Yay! A £76 card, was it? Yeah. You'll love to see it. Market plus 10. Open a few packs. Okay, so XYZ is in this pack. So if we get like a full art of all XYZ and the fusion, we'll put them up instead of selling them. I've inspired you to play some games. Oh, I'm glad. Yeah, Payday 2 is fun. I'm glad I inspired you to play a good game. Out of all the random crappy games that I have played in the past, I'm glad I inspired you to play an actually good one. Oh, that's an expensive koala. I mean, he's asking for £100 more than market price, so no thanks. Please won't somebody buy my Megamorph? You can keep the 3p extra change. See what I get. Wait, what did he buy? Oh, did he buy the... I think he bought the crappy Dark Magician. I saw there was a graded case in there. I think it was the crappy... He did. He bought the crappy Dark Magician. Well, at least one of my graded cards is gone. £94 with exact change, huh? Interesting. At least it's gone. What do you want? There we go. I feel like it's off, you know? I feel like it's wrong somehow. Is that better? No, that also doesn't feel right. That's better, I think. Are you better? But then that feels like it doesn't line up very well. I think it's just an optical illusion. I think it's just messing with my eyes. Why did you pay for £50 worth of cards with a £100 note? Who are you? Why do you have so much spare cash? No. No, you're asking for way over the price. I needed to move out of the way, but I couldn't be bothered. It was asking £20 for a £15 Saboteur. Yeah, that card was degraded, you're right. It truly was. It was quite abysmal. Oh, you can install mods on your Steam Deck. I didn't even know that was possible. That's kind of sick, though. I've talked about how before I was planning on getting a Steam Deck to put Tag Force on it. Like, because apparently you can emulate PSP games on a Steam Deck. So I was gonna, instead of getting a PSP, just get a Steam Deck. But I still kind of want a PSP. Yeah, it has a desktop mode. That's so sick. So it's like, I don't know whether I just want to get a Steam Deck and put PSP games on it, or whether I want to get an actual PSP. Install Windows? Genius. Yeah, Steam Deck's less expensive than an actual computer, yeah. Hey, nice. It's good if you're not planning on, you know, streaming or anything. I honestly think a Steam Deck is amazing. I really want one. Yeah, I've been planning on getting a Steam Deck for a while, because ever since Ceres Fauna, over like a year and a half ago, started like bragging about hers and was like saying to everybody else in Hollow Live EN, like, you gotta get a Steam Deck, it's amazing. He's trying to sell me Labyrinth Wall for 5p. No. I'm not buying Labyrinth Wall for 5p. I'm not that desperate for bulk. But anyway, yeah. Steam Decks look great, and Sarah's Fauna told me told me to buy one, so I miss Fauna. Good thing we have Nimmy Nightmare, right? Yeah, that he's gonna have to wait. That fucking Cheeto ass haircut. Yeah, I'm gonna make him wait. He's gonna have to sit there looking at his reflection in my cold, dead eyes and think, wow, this haircut was a terrible idea. And he deserves it. Anyway. No big hits lately. Come on. Where's those Ghost Rare God Packs? Come on. It's been too long. Oh, alright, I guess I'll serve customers. I'm not happy about it, but I guess I'll do it. 941, there you go. Oh my god, there's quite a line that's formed, huh? How did that happen? Alright, exact change. You know what? For the sake of 1p, no, you can have it. Oh yeah, Steam Decks aren't that expensive. I want to get the big OLED one, though. I think even, like, the big terabyte hard drive OLED is still only, like, £600-700, though. So it's, like, not bad, actually. Go on, buy it! Buy the Megamorph! No! Don't just buy my bulk, you asshole. I need it. Somebody buy the Megamorph, please. Are we really gonna go 3 streams without anybody buying it? You know what game I've been playing off stream, but I think would be really fun if it's available on Steam Deck? I've been playing Hitman. The, you know, like Hitman World of Assassination or Hitman 3, whatever you want to call it. I've been doing the Sniper Assassin challenges, because I want to stream the roguelike mode. Oh, nice. I want to stream the Freelancer game mode, but I've just been doing, like, the other achievements. And I've been really enjoying the Sniper Assassin missions. I've almost, like, 100%ed that game mode. It's so fun. Shooting out the little duckies, finding all the rubber duckies, finding all the secret ways to kill people. It's great. It's so fun. I've not really enjoyed the Siberian prison level as much. I liked the mansion level the most. But the Siberian prison's cool for the concept of you could start a riot. Ooh, that's a good price. 200. Little more than that. You're pulling my chain here. 205. Alright, cool. I, like, lowballed her so hard. It's a £242 card. Yeah. I'm just a bougie bastard, and I like OLED. So, I never got the OLED Switch, so I've been wanting to get the OLED Steam Deck. Which, that's a thought. What if I don't buy a Switch 2? Wait, is the default Switch 2 OLED? Or are they going to come out with a Switch 2 Pro that's OLED? Because everybody was raving about it, and they do look really nice. The Switch 1 OLEDs. I don't know. Is the default Switch 2 OLED? It has a large screen, but... Are they gonna, in like half a year, come out with Switch 2 Pro? Should I just hold off on buying a Switch 2? Because I know that was like a big thing, like the past couple of years was like, oh, it's got an OLED screen. What do you want? No, I'm not buying your £1 card. Get out of here. Switch 2 OLED DLC. Yeah, £640 for the 1TB OLED Steam Deck. That's insanely good value. Considering the level of games it can probably run. I mean, you know, if you want a machine to play roguelikes like Slay the Spire or Binding of Isaac, it's probably amazing for that. It will become my roguelike machine. I just know it. If I ever get a Steam Deck, it will just become the roguelike... the roguelike machine. I'll need to buy a Switch 2 OLED specific version. Oh god, please tell me Nintendo wouldn't do that. I mean, it's highly likely that they would, but... Oh, could it run Baldur's Gate 3? Really? My old PC couldn't run Baldur's Gate 3. So... New consoles have been delayed until 2030. Ah, that's only 4 years away. Yeah, lower settings for newer games, but that's fine. That's what I have my PC for. If I'm gonna be playing a new, high fidelity game, I'm probably gonna stream it and play, like, Expedition 33, for example, right? Expedition 30... Oh my god, I'm burpy. Expedition 33 is a game that I'm gonna play on my PC on stream, right? But games like Slay the Spire, Binding of Isaac, Hades, they're gonna run amazing on a Steam Deck. And, like, I'm probably not gonna stream those. So it's perfect for that. Do I not have space to put you down? Oh, no, I don't. Dang it, somebody needs to buy a single. I guess I'll carry on opening packs. Yeesh. Alright. What are we gonna see first? Full art XYZ or full art Ojama? That is the question. What's going in the projector first? Wait, is Ojama even in this pack? Ojama might not even be in this pack. It might be rigged. Watch me min-max my Binding of Isaac runs. I haven't played it in a very long time. I want to play it, like, from the start again. I played it loads, like, ages ago, like, many, many years ago, but... It's been a hot sec since I played it. I think they had, like, 3 different DLCs released since I last played it, like Repentance, Afterbirth, Afterbirth Plus, like a co-op mode. There's like loads. I missed a lot. But if I do just fancy playing a roguelike game, this is what I'm gonna start doing more of, right? If I'm not doing anything earlier in the day, I'm just gonna stream the games I would normally be playing off stream anyway. So it's like, oh, I have some free time. Oh, I'll boot up Pain on the PlayStation 3 and stream it. Oh, I've got some free time. I'll play Hades, you know, like... I'm just gonna start streaming just whatever I'm playing, basically. As, like, earlier in the day streams. First and foremost, Pain, though. Hey, nice. Pain on the PS3. I've talked about it for like the past week now. I've been meaning to stream it, and I think I'm going to stream it tomorrow, because I should have time tomorrow. I don't know, I just like the idea of just streaming whatever I'm in the mood for. Yeah, as long as I don't bump stuff up. Well, that's the thing. I'm going to be streaming the games that I just would be playing anyway. So it's going to be very chill. Just something that I wanted to play anyway. And, you know, maybe I'll be lower energy. I don't know, maybe. We'll see. Yeah, look over my throat. Thank you, yeah. I mean, my throat's been pretty good lately, honestly. My throat's been a lot better since I started trying to take honey every day. It's been significantly better. I mean, it's almost been a year since I had my major throat problem. So fingers crossed it doesn't come back. But yeah, it was like February, like mid-February. when I had my complete throat collapse, basically. I think it was laryngitis. Where I just couldn't speak properly for like a week. Or 2 weeks. Thank you for the super. Yippee!
You should stream Zelda and name the stream Hot Tingles in your area.
I mean, it's a good idea. Tingle's not in Ocarina or Majora's Mask, is he? We're already streaming Zelda. Oh, I need to stream Tears of the Kingdom at some point too. I do want to stream more Zelda. Zelda's fun. We're doing Ocarina and Majora's Mask first. Oh, Tingle is in Majora's Mask? Oh, okay. If we find him, maybe I can name the stream that after we find him. But yeah, I want to play Tears of the Kingdom still. I still haven't played it. I played Breath of the Wild like all the way through. Like I was gonna 100% it, but I never ended up going that far. But I did a lot in Breath of the Wild. Tears of the Kingdom has a randomizer? How? It's on Switch. How do you set that up? I guess you'd need an emulator for it, but I thought for a second we had a god pack of like mediocre cards, but playing Persona 5 so late? No, that's totally valid. Yeah, PS2 Burnout games? Yeah. I do. Oh, nice. I do like the Burnout games, especially 3. Oh, durability Breath of the Wild was frustrating? Yep, totally agree. Oh, sorry, I forgot to respond to that. How can you tell it's full art? What I'm calling full art is like anime style. Yeah, it looks like the anime card. But no, I totally understand the durability system being infuriating, but at the same time I liked it because it made it so that I was using different weapons all the time. I liked constantly changing weapons, but that might just be me. Well, that was not amazing. Oh, wait, I have a bin right here now. I forgot I have a bin. Like, durability on DS2? Not really. Because with Dark Souls, it's like you want to get good at a weapon. But in Zelda, I liked using different weapons because it, I don't know, it felt better. In Dark Souls 2, it's like, oh, you need to build your character specifically for different weapons. So I didn't really like durability in Dark Souls games. But it's also not really that big of an issue because it fixes itself by the time you've been back to like a bonfire, so it's like whatever. I want to buy 2 more of those and 2 of those, spend all my money, pay my bills. Never mind, they're already done. Ah, stuck on a wall. Yeah, I don't mind durability if it's in a game where it rewards playing with different weapons. Not, oh, you have to rebuild your character based on the weapon you're using. Dark Magician Girl? No. Dark Paladin? Yes, I think. Didn't I have one? I thought I had one out. I don't think I have a Dark Magician Girl card. Nightwolf, thank you for the super. Yippee!
Oh, Dyer, I have a complaint to make.
Oh, yeah.
Thanks to you, I am playing Tabletop Game Store Simulator more now than I am painting my actual models.
Wait, there's a Tabletop Game Store Simulator? What the fuck? Thank you for the super. Yippee! I totally don't blame you. That sounds cool, though. I didn't know that game existed. Oh, wait. Just Tabletop Sim? I know of Tabletop Sim, but Tabletop Game Store Simulator? Because I know of Tabletop Sim, where you play board games, but Oh, but that, yeah, what was it? Play Neo 3 or Anime Dark Souls 2? What is Anime Dark Souls 2? I've not played the other two Neos, so probably not on Neo. But I've never heard of Anime Dark Souls 2. The next thing for Dark Souls 2 will be the Archipelago 1, 2, 3 Dark Souls. Oh, Code Vein! Sorry, yes, I do plan to play Code Vein at some point. My next thing with Dark Souls, though, is we're gonna do Dark Souls 3 randomized. And then we're gonna do an Archipelago Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3 all together. So, that's next on my Souls-like list, after Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask. Whether we finish Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask, or whether we just get bored and give up, whatever it is after that, Dark Souls 3 randomized is coming. And then after we finish Dark Souls 3 randomized, every single Dark Souls game all combined into one. Yeah, Code Vein 2 is coming out, yeah. There's a lot of games coming out. Danganronpa 2x2. Yeah, Code Vein 2. Too many good games coming out. Probably... I was gonna say probably a new Yakuza, but wasn't it like Yakuza Kiwami 3 that they just released or something? There's that game that's by one of the ex-Yakuza devs that is basically Yakuza, but not actually Yakuza. That seems pretty cool. Are we gonna get any good cards? Come on! Oh no, I'll probably create my character before I start streaming. Or I'll go in with an idea of what I want my character to be. I don't want the first stream to just be character creation, so I'll probably make it before stream. Either I'll bring back Chika Fujiwara, or I'll make a new character. I want to make it a reference, though. Like, I don't want to make myself. I want to make, like, an anime character that would be really funny if they were in that situation. Like, Chika Fujiwara from Kaguya-sama Love is War. Just, like, why they hit, like, Gold Chip. Like, if I made Gold Chip in Code Vein, I think that would be really funny. It's like, bro will do anything but train. Alexis or Don Zalug, yeah, could be pretty funny too. I honestly kind of want to run with the Gold Chip idea, though. I feel like that would be really funny. Or a Guri Cap, yeah. I'll have to say, I'll see what I can come up with, but it's not anytime soon anyway. It's not, like, high on my to-do list. Is this Forbidden Memories music? Yes, it is. All the music in this game has been replaced with Forbidden Memories. And all the cards. Bear? What? Bear Blade, you mean? What? I'm confused. Oh, it's not full art, but it's shiny. I'm stiffily. Oh, from Pokemon Coliseum? Oh, I need to play that still. I do plan to play it. Eventually. Oh, Bochi the Rock. Now that would be funny too. Disco Dancing, man. Never played it, so I can't say. Oh, I have too many good stream ideas. The next one I really do want to do as well, I really want to do like a Tomodachi Life or a Miitopia stream, where it's like we take Yu-Gi-Oh characters or Uma Musume characters and like throw them into situations. I love Tomodachi Life, that shit's so funny. When does the new Tomodachi Life come out, actually? Do I have to get a Switch 2 for Tomodachi Life? Because they're making a new Tomodachi Life, right? And we have to play that. Do I need a Switch 2 before then? Oh, Gale of Darkness? Another one I've never played. Yeah, if it's on Switch 1, I might just get it digitally, and then I'll play it on the Switch 2 when I get it. Just transfer it. Ooh. That's a good full art. I like that a lot. Can I make my own custom signs in this game? Hold on. I want a sign pointing to this saying, "This will be you if you steal from my store." POV, you steal from my store. Where is it? There it is. POV, you stole from my store. Your hands are getting cut off. Well, time to open more cards. Oh, that's where shadow Pokemon come from. I remember there were Pokemon cards that were floating around for a while. This is quite a while ago, but there were Pokemon cards that were Team Rocket and Dark variants of Pokemon, like, in the trading card game, and I thought that was so sick. I have a Dark Golduck somewhere. I have, like, Evil Golduck. Ah, from the GameCube games. I think it's specifically called, like, Dark... Oh, okay. They're not related to that. I thought maybe they'd, like, be related, but... Aw, so they didn't make TCG counterparts to some of their game? Like, specific Pokemon? Sad. Ghost Rare Griggle. We did get a, like, very big shiny Griggle. One of the earlier streams, but not this stream, no. Yeah, spin-offs don't exist in TCG. Well, they should. Could you imagine Red Rescue Team Pikachu or Red Rescue Team Charmander as a card in the TCG? How sick would that be? Like, Mystery Dungeon style characters, like, what was their team name? Like, Gengar from Mystery Dungeon as well, like his team. You could get them as a card. Yeah, Primal Dialga. Yeah, how sick would that be? Yeah, Team Meanies, yeah. Team Meanies Gengar as a card in the TCG. Would be such a brilliant idea. Missed opportunities. Sell a Pokemon card pack that is Mystery Dungeon themed. Yeah, they don't even try now, yeah. I honestly really like the tag teams, though. I did like the tag team trading cards. I thought they were really sick. Whereas, like, Reshiram and Charizard is, like, a duo. Yeah, Alakazam, Charizard, Tyranitar. Why do you think those are 3 of my favorite Pokemon? I love that game so much. Ooh, nice. Yeah, I love Mystery Dungeon so much. So, Alakazam, Tyranitar, and Charizard are 3 of my faves. And Gengar is also high up on my favorites list. Yeah, they don't even make spin-offs anymore, it's sad, yeah. Well, I guess you'd technically call Legend ZA a spin-off, wouldn't you? Switch remake any good? It's alright. It's missing something, but I don't know. Oh, nice. They have new stuff, yeah, but it's not as it's not massively creative. I didn't even know Poketopia was a thing. I don't know what Poketopia is. But no, yeah, Pokemon Mystery Dungeon XD. I like it, but it feels like it's missing something. Something isn't right. Like, I play the Game Boy version, and I love it. I play the Switch version, like, something doesn't feel right. We should just stream, maybe. I want to do it randomized. Maple mentioned offhandedly the idea of a Mystery Dungeon randomizer, and I want to try that. Blackluster Soldier. Did we? I feel like I did. But I can't remember. I've opened so many cards. Yeah, so, yeah, we have. He's a very basic common card, it seems. Yes, Explorers of Sky specifically has a good randomizer, I've been told, yeah. Ooh, that's a nice looking Soul Tiger. Come on, give me the big shiny Ojamas. I know what I need to do. Yeah, haven't pulled the Chaos Emperor, no. I think he's gonna be super, super rare. I have an idea on what we need to do after this set of cards. Alright. Oh, still more. Yeah, the packs aren't one-to-one to the real ones. No, they're not. They're not exactly accurate to the real-world counterparts. Yeah, the Ojamas are in this pack, yes. Ooh, expensive Spirit of the Pot of Greed. Alright, you need to get out. What I need to do... You know what, actually? I was thinking... Let's put this in there. So when I open cards, we'll pray to the almighty Megamorph. Our most expensive card ever. We'll pray to the almighty Megamorph while we open card packs. It's so zoomed in now. Well, maybe this was bad luck. Okay. You can literally tell every time I take a sip of my energy drink because I hiccup immediately after. Oh, full art Dark Magician Go would also be sick. Yeah, we hit level 16 from opening so many cards. Wild Nature's Release. Wouldn't have noticed, yeah. No, it's bothering me, because every time I sip my energy drink, I then hiccup immediately, and it's bugging the hell out of me. There we go. I just want it nicely scented. Have I tried not hiccuping? I wish, but my body doesn't do that. My body is like, oh, carbonation, you must die. I love carbonated drinks, but every time I drink anything caffeinated... Oh, nice. Every time I drink anything caffeinated, my body is just like... But I can't stop. I love my energy drinks, and I love my sodas. And I love sparkling water, even if it does taste like TV static. I've never heard a more accurate description for what sparkling water tastes like. Oh, nice. I love sparkling water, but somebody once said it tastes like TV static, and I literally can't unthink it. Because it really does. And I love it, but... it just works so well. Alright, you know what, Megamorph? You're going back on the shelf. Also, set your market price again. Just in case you, forgot anything else, like, super expensive? Oh, my 1,001, yeah. We'll put you to market price too. Actually, no. Market price plus 10, because you're not graded. I'll only not market price plus 10 them. I'll just straight market price them. If they've been graded. Market price plus 10. By you. Nothing else, like, super expensive that I can be bothered to adjust prices for. Oh my god, 156? Where did you come from? 37, I'll up that one as well. Oh right, my warrior from another planet that I lowballed for. You love to see it. Alright, cool. Right, what needs to go in here? I think Spirit of the Pot of Greed. I think that's the card that will give me the good luck in these next card packs. Is the door open? No. Not yet. Ooh, auction cards off? That's a good idea. I don't think you can, but that would be cool. Why am I sniffling? You can tell it's been snowing because my body's like, oh my god, it's slightly too cold for you. You must die. Your body is not made to handle cold weather. You are British. Yeah, need to go into hibernation, it's true. Spirit of the Pot of Greed is not giving me good luck. TA, thanks for subscribing, appreciate it. Alright. That was awful. You are revoked. I think Cat's Ear Tribe might be the one. Oh, that card artwork is so cute. No longer have water? Okay, it's not that bad here. Not been quite that bad for me. No, we still have functioning water for now, but I don't know if I'll be able to go anywhere. If the snow keeps up like this over the next day, I won't be able to like go out at the weekend. Hey, nice. Because like, I don't know, in a small town, like, the roads just kind of get way too overwhelmed. Okay. Oh, wait. Hey, oh, it's a, like, shiny god pack. Nothing too amazing, granted, but it is a god pack, technically. Wow, next pack was very underwhelming by comparison. Your arena rank went up to the defense, Lamau. I don't bother with my defensive team. I need to make Granhilda and Brown Dust too. So I can actually have a good defensive team. Minus 20 for the last few days? Jeez, it's just been like hitting -1 and -2 here. But even that is too much for me. I don't like the cold. Well, I think it's specifically British cold I don't like. I like certain other countries when they're cold, but it's like this country when it's cold is just awful. I don't know. When this country's hot or cold, it just doesn't feel good. But like hot in other countries is nice, you know? Like 30 degrees in any other country, great, amazing, feels awesome. 30 degrees in this country feels like death. Probably because it's wet. Yeah, that also doesn't help. Yeah, it's super cold and wet and depressing. But you know, you go to like Norway or somewhere and it's like, oh, this is cold, but I like it. It's a nice cold. Yeah, humidity is the big problem. I don't think I've ever vacationed somewhere cold, actually. I still want to go to Norway. I still want to visit Norway, but I don't think I've ever actually been, like, to a holiday to a cold country. I mean, I am British. I feel like that's just natural to not want to vacation somewhere colder than home. Don't understand Celsius? Somebody translate 30 degrees Celsius to Fahrenheit. Is it something like 50? It's, I don't know, maybe. What's like a nice summer's day temperature for you? Just type it into Google. Can't you see I'm busy? I'm so busy right now. Gambling. 86? Oh, okay, I was a bit off. Quite a lot more. I can't understand Fahrenheit. I do not understand Fahrenheit in the slightest. Will I ever see a ghost rare ever again? Something tells me no. We're open! I'm taking you off the shelf. I'm gonna put you on these. Did I pay my rent today? I didn't. Well, I better pray that these guys buy a lot of cards. I guess I'll make bundles too. I need a lot of money. If only somebody would buy my £4,000 card. So yeah, 60 to 70 degrees, yeah. So that's probably about 30 to 40 degrees Celsius, and that is nice in other countries, but in the UK, I saw it sound like I said, in the UK, it is awful. It feels like death, and you can't understand it, like, until you've experienced it. Like, people are like, oh, these weak Brits can't handle a nice summer's day, and then it's like, no. After you visited the UK at summer, you will understand our problem. Everything is designed to hold heat in, and it's so humid. It's awful. It's like you go anywhere, there's no aircon, it's super hot, and like, it's sticky hot is the worst part. Oh god, there's a big queue forming. Sorry, I was bundling cards. Alright, next. Oh, pays with exact change. I like it. 38, 41. Goodbye. I'm not giving you over change for that. I was thinking about just giving you a 20, but... a 41. 15, 31. Okay, cool. What do you want? Sure. I've got a UFO turtle. I'll do it. Why the hell not? Market price plus 10. Market plus 10. Market plus 10. I like that as a full art. That's really nice. I don't know why I really like that card artwork. Is that, what, Tragedy or something? I can never remember what that card actually is, because I think it's different in the UK, the card artwork. Hold on. Gotta restock my shelves. What do you want? Berserk Gorilla? Understandable. Thank you for the £115. You paid my rent for today. What do you want? No. Yeah, anime style cards in Master would be nice. Ah, rescue operation. Oh, move it to Greenland? That is a good idea. I've heard Greenland is a very beautiful country. Oh, he bought the warrior from another planet. I was like, what card is this? He bought warrior from another planet. We made $1,500. Let's go. Yeah, they gave vanilla Blackluster Soldier. Yeah, I saw. Oh, do I have more cards to bundle? I don't have any more. Oh, he bought it! That card we were just talking about. What do you want? That is £1 more expensive than market price, no. Yeah, England just doesn't have nice days. No, you're right. Just doesn't happen. Ugh, well, we got some good money today. Paid my bills. What did I want to buy furniture-wise? I think I need to expand the store for another play table. So maybe we think about expanding the store again? Because the only other thing I could think of is like... Do we try the pack opener machine? Do we see what happens? I feel like the fun is opening the packs myself. Or do I just put the packs into it and then let it run and we watch it? I kind of want to see what it's like. Also, the auto scent is level 18. Oh, also, I have to know, is a card display table... Because it's in a box, so I assume you can't buy them from that, right? I assume you can't buy them out of there? I think they have to be an open table for them to be able to purchase off of it. Don't have anything to lose except £3,000. You know, other than a lot of money. Because it doesn't resell for the same price. What card did you just buy from under my nose? I think it was an expensive one. What did you buy? Oh, a few. Thank you. £219.54. The rich people have moved into the neighborhood, it seems. Change for a card tycoon like me? That is the entire price of this Mulcharmy, is one card opener machine. I want to, but if I sell Mulcharmy or Megamorph, it might be an idea. No, you're asking for like £10 more than market price. Get out of my face. How much do next renovations cost? Next renovations only cost 900 and then 1,050. If I want to buy the full line, what is that? 3,500. So a little over £4,000 if we want to get a full new line installed. Oh, sorry, I didn't realize you had another card there. So much goddamn change. I kind of want to expand the store more, but I think it would be kind of sick to see what a pack opener machine looks like. Maybe I'll put it beside me here. Start buying all my bulk. Oh, he bought the electric snake. I was like, what was in there that was so expensive? Hell yeah! Well, we're up to 4,000 now, so the big spenders are here, it seems. Truly. Did I set the price of you again? Just be back at market price. And you. Oh, just two boxes, no singles. 10:39. Hold on, I gotta turn the lights on. What do you want? Oh, that's not a bad trade, actually. 21 for, you can't see it, but it's 27. I'll trade. And immediately put that down. Look at that. Look at the value on that one. I love that they get to the corner and immediately U-turn. So funny. Right, put Dark Paladin in. Just keep throwing them down. We are getting a lot of, like, £20 cards now. Seems like our general, like, our average price is 25 kind of price. Which is nice. One day. One day someone will buy it. Yeah, give me £3.50. As long as it's 350k. If there's a K on the end of that, sure. 3.5k, I'd take that. But, alas, no. Alright, so we want to be level 20. We can soon get Infinite Forbidden, and I really want this pack. That's level 25. But yeah, so we need level 20 for the next ones. We could actually almost buy our second lot. No, 20p, get out of here. Or we could try and just buy the pack opener machine. That's a fancy looking play table. Auto sent T1000. Personal shelf, card display. Big card projector at level 60. So, yeah, the big display cases you can't actually do anything with. Do I just get it? Do I just buy one for the funny? Just to see what happens? No, it's £6, I don't want it. I kind of want to see what the pack opener's like. I guess we could always resell it for, like... We'll lose a bunch of money, but... Can I put my trash bin somewhere else? I guess I'll put it there. Since I open cards, like, right here, more often than not. I want it, like, as close to the door as possible. There we go. And then I'll put the pack opener machine there, possibly. Yeah, I'll wait another day. We'll see if anybody buys a bunch. Yeah, maybe Megamorph will sell. Oh, I should have played this yesterday. Megamorph drops. Oh, what? Megamorph drops January 7th. I was never book smart, I was money smart. Makes me more intelligent. No. Call me Mr. Rock Festival. I got hella bands. Yeah, I should have played this yesterday, and then I could have made that joke. So tempting, but I'm broke. Understandable, girl. Megamorph drops January 7th. I love all of the... Okay, if anybody doesn't know what I'm on about, there's a meme. If anybody doesn't know the J-Eazy meme, there's a video of this guy, like, destroying, like, one of those ad projector screens that you see in like, shops. And J-Eazy, this artist, walks up to him and is like, yo, bro, what are you doing? And it's like, J-Eazy ain't dropped yet, bruh. It's like, don't worry. Mega Man drops January 7th. And he starts running towards the camera. And he's like, I was never book smart or money smart. Makes me more intelligent. It's so funny. I can't explain to people how much I love J-Eazy. J-Eazy has my entire heart. It's so funny. Like, all of his... Okay, all of J-Eazy's music is just shit that he finds fun. And I love that for him. He started playing... Oh my god, Guilty Gear, that's it. He started playing Guilty Gear, so he made a song about Bridget. Like... Dude is just enjoying life. Like, straight up, bro is just having fun. Yeah, put that in there. He's like, yeah, I'm really into Guilty Gear, so let me write a song about my favorite character. Yeah, it's just some dude making art about something he loves. And it makes me genuinely so happy. Her #1 hater? How dare you? Brisket has my love. I love Brisket. Well, I guess I'll just end the day. I got nothing better to do. So long as your hatred for brisket is, if the only reason you don't like Bridget is for valid reasons and not because of the are they trans debate. Love her. No, because I know... Didn't the creator of the game confirm that they're trans? Yes, I know they started out as a boy in the beginning of the game, and then they transitioned during one of the later games. So... Actually, I am educated on my Guilty Gear lore. One of my mutuals plays Guilty Gear, like, semi-professionally. Oh, she's a snooze fest character? No, that's totally fair. I don't play it. I know Gecko Squirrel likes... Oh my god, I can see him, but I don't know the name of him. Some dude with like a suit and a mustache, I think. I'm just running aimlessly around the store. Oh, I need to make sure these are market price still. I did have an idea. Gecko's Girl despises your character? Oh, do they really? Yeah, I was tempted to ask them, like, hey, do you wanna do a video where you try and teach me how to play fighting games? So I still have had that idea, but I'm terrified. Like, I don't like fighting games, but asking, like, a semi-pro to be, like, teach me fighting games, it scares the shit out of me. Wow, bro knew exactly what he came in here for. Oh no, worst I can say is no, 100%, but I'm scared about actually learning fighting games because I know I'm terrible. It's not whether they say yes or no, I'm just terrified of the actual concept of learning a fighting game because I'm going to get very annoyed. Oh, is the pack opener slow as fuck? Oh, never mind then. I want to open my card packs myself. Oh, do I pay my bills today? I did not. It would make for good content, but I would be very embarrassed. I think it would just be very embarrassing for me personally. That one. Do I have any more free spaces? Oh, around this side we do. Oh, I got 2 of these. I know it would be funny. I know it would be amazing content, but... Yeah, afraid of being turned into Twitter clips, exactly. So true. Please buy my Megamorph, I want to expand the store. You grabbed the thing next to them! You asshole! You were meant to buy the thing next to that! Ugh, fine. You can have 2p spare. See what I care. Wow, that thing was valued at 666. Sorry for not being rich, you should be. I'm like your average popular Twitch streamer right now. Oh, you're too poor? That's a you problem. You should be giving me all of your money all the time. I will only keep streaming so long as people keep giving me money. Look at this new Lamborghini I bought with your money. Because you won't stop giving me all of your wages, even though I sit there and do nothing. Sorry, can you tell I have a certain hatred of a type of content creator? There's a certain type of content creator I absolutely despise. And it's people that don't do shit all and ask for a ton of money. Yeah, I have all this stuff planned today. Only starting after you donate me $500. Exactly, I hate that. I hate people who, like, beg for money to make content. Just do the goddamn content and people will pay if they can. Like, I feel like art is dead, you know? Like, it's a... Like, Bo Burnham said it best with art is dead. Because it's so much like these people don't want to be entertainers. They're just like, give me your money. And I hate that. Yeah, threatened his channels not to stream if they didn't donate to his goal. Exactly, I hate that. But it's like, people don't stream to be entertaining anymore. Some people just aren't in it for the love of the game, unfortunately. Some people think, oh yeah, I'll just get rich quick by streaming. That ain't what it's about, chief. Ooh, is that a valuable one? So I have to actually think about this one. Whoops, sorry, you gave me a really awkward number to give you change of. No, it's a £3 card. I couldn't care less. But no, yeah, I think there is a very clear difference between different types of content creators. There are some people that genuinely just like making content, and you know, they're in it for the improv comedy and to put on a show. And I appreciate those people. I respect those people. The types of streamers and content creators I don't respect are the ones I call influencers, where they just sit there and try to look pretty and don't really do much of anything else. Like, just watching other people's content, like, trying to act as if they know shit. Jack Doherty, probably. No, it's a 46p card. I am those people. What, the people that just sit there just stealing other people's content? Totally. Ooh. £138 card asking for 97. I'll lowball you at 90. Oh shit, he took the lowball of 90. Watch me put it straight on the shelf, you loser. Market price plus 10, baby. Hell yeah. 135. Oh my god. It's getting so hectic. So many people buying things. 159. Oh, the first group. Well, then I appreciate that. Yeah, I've always said this. You know, I looked into stuff about improv and, like, you know, I always quote Game Grumps as being one of my big inspirations because they never, like, saw themselves as, you know, just like a, internet... Well, they call themselves a show, right? I think that says a lot. Like, Game Grumps' mentality is always they are a internet show. They're not just, like, Let's Players, you know? They're not just uploading gaming content, they're putting on a show. And I've always resonated with that mentality. I've always loved that mindset of, oh, this is a live show, basically. Not, I am a streamer. I have no idea how to explain my mentality on these things. I just feel like low-effort content creators that are very clearly only in it because they want a lot of money, I really just don't vibe with that. Yeah, the games are just a visual element. Like, I don't even watch them play games anymore, really, half the time. I just have them on as background noise. Ah, it's called Dramatic Rescue, that's what it is. Yes, Germa is a perfect example. Germa is such a brilliant example of a brilliant content creator, because he has always, like, tried to keep upping his game and, like, be creative. I wish I watched more Germa, like, when he was, like, more active, I guess. And Northern Lion is also a great example. I feel like Northern Lion also, you know, constantly keeps one-upping themselves. Who's Germa? A very popular streamer who's been around for fucking forever. Like 2012, right? Was it 2012 he started? Germa's been in the scene for a very long time. But there are a lot of viral, like, clips of him. Where it's like, whether it's his green screen clips, whether it's his, giant enemy spider. That's Germa. You probably have heard a clip of Germa before. Or seen one. Without even realizing it. Baseball stream? I don't know that one, actually. Oh, Smosh before the buyout? Yeah, I did like Smosh back in the day. I grew out of them, though. Yeah, Markiplier I liked a lot as well. Cinnamon Toast Ken I also used to really like. Back when YouTube had a 10-minute video limit? God, I don't even remember that. I didn't even remember that they had a limit. That's crazy. Yeah, my favorite content creators. I don't watch enough of Germa or Northern Lion, but I do love every clip I see of them. But definitely Game Grumps and Super Mega are like up there for me. And Tsukumo Sana and Sarah's Fauna before they graduated. Wah. Germa rented a whole baseball stadium to do a match. That's amazing. See, I don't know. Germa's just got this creativity about him. Like, I feel like if you put clips of Germa next to clips of... I'm not going to say anybody specific, I don't want that heat. But, like, you know, if you put clips of insert Twitch streamer here versus, like, Germa, and it's just like, oh, this person sits on their ass, like, scrolling through Twitter, like, begging for money to keep streaming, and then you've got Germa who's just like, yeah, I'm just going to rent out a baseball stadium. Yeah, 10-minute power hour, yes, I love the Grumps. Love this game so much. Me too! I've been having a lot of fun just vibing in this game. It's a great, almost podcast game, because we just gamble, and then we just chat. It's great. Oh, we can probably afford the renovations now, actually. Maybe I'll do it after the stores close, but we could do, like, a whole new line. Oh, engineering and science? Yeah, I really liked Michael Reeves. I haven't watched him in a very long time, but... Michael Reeves always uploaded really interesting stuff. Yeah, last thing I need is some content criticism. I mean, perfect example is when CDogVA called out those streamers for making fun of Iron Mouse, and then everyone went in a crying fit over it. Because it was like, IRL streamers are kind of like a plague, or whatever it was CDog said. And I totally agree. Like, IRL streamers lately are basically just people bullying for attention, and I hate it. That was a very dramatic week, yeah. It was, pretty rough. It was just a lot of drama. Yeah, I was with CDog on that argument as well. People like, how can Iron Mouse feel uncomfortable when she's behind a TV screen? And it's like, because you're asking a VTuber why they don't show their face. And where do they live? Why do you walk up... You don't walk up to somebody and be like, hey, where do you live? Hi, I know you have this whole thing about not wanting to share your identity on the internet, but who are you? Yeah, we're up to 5k now. You already see these walls fall apart? I need shop level 17 to upgrade again? Aw, balls. That just looks awful now. You right there? What if we open card packs until level 17 then? Well, I'm gonna gonna open, like, a bunch of the basic pack. Let's see what we can get out of the very basic card pack. Wait, I just bought licenses to buy bigger boxes. Why don't I just do that? Instead of keep buying all the little boxes. I could literally buy the bigger boxes now. Oops. Oh god, it's freaking out. Oh, it's freaking out. There we go. Fixed it. Hold on. I have an idea. Hey buddy, you want to open card packs with me? Here you go. We're gonna open card packs together. You can jump in this game. Why did I... Hold on. Oops, sorry. I pushed the card packs out of the way. My bad. Hold on. We'll do a pack battle. There we go. It's real guys. There. Oh, okay. I pushed it towards you, but whatever. All right, let's open some cards. Yeah, the tutorial bubble is gone. Yeah, we managed to delete it forever by doing the tutorial. Yeah. Enough about drama stuff. This is why I'm like thinking of leaving Twitter. Like, I can't be bothered with every day I'm like, oh, I wonder what artwork I'll see. I wonder what silly Uma Musume memes I'll see today. Oh, more like fucking hate on VTubers and drama and all this. It makes me so angry. Every time I log into Twitter and I never leave Twitter happier than when I first logged in. So like what is the point? I log into Twitter, I just leave feeling worse. Like, what is even the point? You've not seen mods? Oh, yeah, there's loads of mods for this game. Yeah, there's quite a few mods for this. Pokemon, I think, is one of the more popular ones. There's a lot of quality of life updates too. Yeah, this time I wanted to have the privacy, yeah. Oh, nice. I wanted to be a VTuber for multiple reasons. I mean, we talked about it in the members stream, but it's like, you know, there are still videos of me with my face out there. Like, I don't get rid of them. I don't have a problem with people knowing what I look like, necessarily. I mean, I do the blue site stuff as well. So it's like, I don't really mind people knowing what I look like, but it's just a self-confidence and a comfort thing, mainly. And also the fact that, again, going back to it's literally a live show, is like, oh, I get to play a character in my live show, you know? I get to be this character, this best version of myself. Yeah, the general hate on VTubers is from people that don't get it. People that don't understand VTubing. They're like, oh, why would you hide behind an animated model? Oh, you're just using anime girls to get more views. It's like, it's deeper than that. They just don't get it because they're the type of people that just sit there and watch YouTube. Like, they're the types of content creators that just steal other people's content. They can't comprehend people playing a character for a live show. Yeah, valid business strategy, yeah. But it's just something that's interesting. Like, you know, I get to have this whole persona with, like, their own backstory. And even though it is still me at the end of the day, like, it's just more enticing and I get to be this other version of myself. I don't know. And I just get to feel more like me, you know? It's nice. It's nice to get to always look and feel the way you want to, you know? As opposed to, you know, looking over at my second monitor and being like, ugh. Ew. I look fat today. I look sleepy today. I look ugly today. Like, rather than looking over at my second monitor and just being like, ew, I don't like how I look today. I'm like, oh, I look great today. All the time. Oh no, I guess that's fair. Like, it triggers the uncanny valley effect. I guess. I feel like most VTubers that, like, give you uncanny valley aren't well animated, though. I feel like this is why I wanted, like, a really well animated, very, very animated model. Like, to match how... Like, because I move around a lot while I stream, and I wanted a model that reflected that. Which is why I like it very bouncy and very flowy, for that reason. We didn't get really anything good. That guy sucks dumping packs. But yeah, like, because I feel like it's uncanny when there's not a lot of movement. I have seen that before, and I think there are some VTubers that just have very little motion, and that's weird. Yep, bouncy only for that reason, yes. But no, I like the, I like bounces. Oh, okay, big UFO turtle. I like my... Oh, every VTuber felt uncanny valley with did it deliberately. I guess that certainly would make sense then. Yeah, God forbid people want to keep streaming in real life separate. Exactly. Mine is one of the better models. Aw, thank you. Especially because I didn't pay a whole lot for this model. Like, realistically, comparatively, like, this model was not as expensive as a lot of other models you'd buy. Although, that being said, I know it's only been like a year or two with this model, but I'm kind of like, oh man, I found an account on Twitter that really likes drawing harpies, and like you can commission them to design harpies, and I'm like, hey, I want like a new outfit for my character. I'm so tempted to like message this person on Twitter who does like spicy artworks of harpies, and I'm like, hey, here's what I currently have, but like I like the colors and the hair and the general vibe, but like what different clothes would you give them? The no clothes harpy? I think it might have been. I've reposted a few things from them. Whoever it was that I reposted the parrot harpy from specifically. But it's like, I want something that's a bit more, I don't know, fantasy vibe, I guess? Like more... What's the word I'm looking for? I guess the best way to describe it is like how Kumi has it. If anybody knows the other harpy VTuber, Kumi, her outfit is very, like, fantasy-esque, you know? Whereas, like, mine's just very basic, right? Like, I want something that's a bit more thematic. There we go. I want something that's a bit more thematic, rather than just, oh, it's just a shirt and shorts and a hoodie. I want something a bit more stylized. Something that just, like, I don't know, fits the vibe more. So, I was gonna ask them, hey, could you, like, are you interested in drawing, like, character designs? Anything in mind? Not really. I was just curious what, like, they would come up with, because I'm not a creative person when it comes to that kind of stuff. But, if you left it up to me, I would basically be way too enticed by just copying Kumi's design, because she is so good. Like, bro, when I saw, like, Kumi on my, like, Twitter page for the first time, I was like, fuck, why didn't I think of that? Like, she has the, she has, like, feathers in her hair, and she has, like the corset style, and, like, I think her eyes are different color. I think she has heterochromia as well, and, like, a scar across one of her eyes, and, like, bro, her design is so good, and it fits the harpy vibe so well. I'm so mad I didn't think of, like, any of these details that she has. She has so many cool little details to her model. But, like, when I made my model, I just sent to the artist, like, hey, here's this character that's also a parrot harpy from an anime that I like. Can you just kind of use that vibe? You like the belt? It is an odd belt, but I do kind of like it too. I mean, I don't hate it, you know. 50 belts? I'd get Tetsuya Nomura to design my outfit then. If I want 50 belts, I'd be like, hey, Tetsuya Nomura, you ever wanted to draw a harpy before? Yeah, cyber armor. Yeah, that's another idea, is make it something like vibed after the anime. Wow, we are kind of getting screwed. No, no big hits right now. Yeah, I probably wouldn't use heterochromia, no. Wait, do I give Uncanny Valley? Why? Wait, why do I give off Uncanny Valley? Yeah, £11 ain't bad, but it's not £1,000. But no, my idea has always been... I look soulless? Really? Oh, big burger. That's going in the portrait. Oh, when AFK. Sorry. I thought you meant all the time. I didn't realize you meant AFK. Model 2 smug. I like that, though. But no, I wouldn't use heterochromia because of the overall idea I have with when I get other Monster Girl models. The way I want different models to have different eye colors. And then, like, they're all gonna amount to, like, a dragon in the end. Borger. I feel like I probably shouldn't have chosen green for the harpy, but hey-ho. But I want different models to have different eye colors. Same hair, same general color scheme, but the eye colors will be different. And then I'll have a dragon model with all the different eye colors as, like my own rainbow dragon. And again, couldn't do that if I was an IRL streamer. You know, I couldn't have this cool concept to have different Monster Girl models and, like, different eye colors and a rainbow dragon to combine them all, you know? Yeah, I like heterochromia on my game characters, too. But my idea for my VTuber model, like, my end game is to get, like, 7 different Monster Girls, essentially, and then, like, have an 8th model that's just Rainbow Dragon. But I do like heterochromia a lot. I always think heterochromia looks so cool. Alright, we should hit level 17, so I can finish expanding the store. Well, that was shit. Snake? That was actually possibly the next one. Lamia. Because I want a Lamia, definitely. Was thinking about a slime model, possibly. Horse Girl, I guess. For the Uma Musume. But definitely a Lamia, 100%. That's probably going to be the next one. Vampire... Not sure about Vampire, because I want to stick to, like, the stereotypical Monster Girls. I don't know about, like, Arachnid. Like, I don't know whether I want the, like, a Spider Girl kind of thing. Could do it IRL, but it would be very expensive. Honestly, actually, probably not that much more expensive. With how expensive VTuber models are. Probably not. But a Succubus, actually. A Succubus would be a good idea. Succubus could be fun. Hey! Full Art Griggle! Not Ghost Rare, but we did get Full Art Griggle. Nah, not sure about Cyclops. I'm specifically aiming for the Monster Girls that I personally like a lot. Orc? Ooh, not Orc, but oh, what is Tio from Monster Musume, and also that one girl from Dungeon Meshi? Or is it Tio the one in Dungeon Meshi? Is it Ogre? It might be. Oh, that's a big Mahavalo. Alright, that's a big hit. But yeah, cute. Ogre, but cute, I guess. With the horns. The little horns they have. Oni! Wait, no, yes, it's an Oni. Yes. Yeah, Tionisha from Monster Musume, yeah. They're like ogres or Onis. they're cute. Wait, I want to put that on the shelf if I have space. Oh wait, actually I'll probably buy another one, so it's fine. Nope, never mind. I have a space for it. Market plus 10. Market plus 10. I feel like if I get another thing like above 1,000, I might send it off again for grading. Massive model that goes off screen. Oh, I could so reference Sukumo-sana with that. Daya is big. Daya is big. Oh, I miss Sana so much. You know what's worse? Like, okay, Sarah's Fauna graduates, I'm sad for like a month and then Nimi Nightmare shows up, right? But with Sukumo-sana, she like, graduates and then like her other form, I guess you'd say, only streams like once a year. But that stream was so good. Like, my heart was full. When Naomi played Sonic she wasn't playing Sonic Adventure, she was playing Shadow Generations, sorry. She played Shadow Generations when it released, and she speedran the whole thing in one stream, because she loves Sonic that much, and she has a weird thing for Shadow the Hedgehog, so much so that she asked him to be her boyfriend on Twitter. But it's funny. But yeah, she speedran the whole of Shadow Generations in one sitting. And that stream was just amazing. But again, she doesn't really stream very often. Won't judge? No. She can have everything she wants. I don't care. I missed her so much. I stayed up till like 3 AM watching that stream. Like, you know it's great, because I saw that she was streaming Shadow Generations, I clicked in, and the first thing I heard was her, like, doing impromptu karaoke of Live and Learn. And I was like, oh, I've missed you. One of my biggest inspirations, as I've said. Like, especially for getting into VTubing, Sukumo-sana was a huge element to that. But again, like, you know, I'd been streaming for a while even before Sukumo-sana. But when I watched Sukumo-sana, it was like one of those, like light bulb moments. It's like, oh, that's what I want to achieve, you know? Because it's like watching her stream Kirby was like watching, like hanging out with a friend and watching them play a game. Like, they're just enjoying themselves, they're just like explaining lore and like just fangirling over the game and just having fun and chatting with people, and I'm like, oh, that's what I want. That's the vibe of streamer that I want to be. So yeah, she was a very big element to me discovering my style, I guess. Weirder fictional crushes. I mean, yeah. I mean, being a furry is probably not even that extreme anymore. Yeah, that vibe, yeah, it's why you like the content. Yeah, I'm glad, because people say that I give off that vibe, and I'm glad because... I don't want to say, you know, like, oh, I tried really hard to get it, because, you know, it's my natural style anyway. But it's one of those, like, mental switches of, like, you realize what your end goal is, I guess. It's like, you know, I'm not trying to be chill. Like, it's not like I'm trying to be, like, this chill, comfort, relaxing streamer. It's just the vibe. I guess watching Sana made me realize, oh, that's the vibe that I resonate with. I guess it kind of made me realize that's what I should be going for. Because, oh, that's what I think I suit. Not Game Grump. Because I think for a very long time, like, towards the beginning of my streaming career, I was trying too hard to be like Game Grumps. Where it was like, oh, I have to be, like, really improv-y and really silly and funny all the time. Like, early Grumps was very random. Random XD lol funny, you know? Where it's like, haha, funny fart joke. But I feel like that doesn't vibe with me. Like, yes, I love Game Grumps, don't get me wrong. And Super Mega as well do the same sort of stuff, but... Wow, we had like one decent pull in all of these boxes, but we're level 17 now at least. Yeah, trying too hard to be funny as the opposite. Exactly. And I think for Game Grumps it works, right? Because Aaron has that different ADHD to me. Aaron's ADHD makes him think just the weirdest random shit ever. Like, I feel like I have a nice middle ground between the two of them. I have the ADHD that makes me angry at video games and also so stupid with video games and like so hectic. But then I feel like I also have the chillness of Dan. I feel like I like to think, there we go. I like to think I have like a nice mid ground of where Game Grumps are. But that's probably just my like hubris because I'm like, you know, they inspired me so much and it's like, oh. me telling myself that I feel like I have a good vibe akin to them is probably just me being full of myself. Oh, okay, I get that, yes. Game Grumps can be painful to watch when they ignore the game and they complain the game never told you. Yeah, I agree, but I think once you realize that you don't watch Game Grumps for the gameplay, as soon as you realize that, it's so much better. Like, if you're watching Game Grumps play a game that you love, it's painful. Like, watching them play Danganronpa V3 physically hurt me, because I love Danganronpa. So watching them play Danganronpa and then, like, ignore half of the character stories, it hurt my soul. But you know, whenever I watch Game Grumps play anything I don't really care about, it makes me enjoy it a lot more. Or like when they're enjoying it, like their recent Mega Man series has been really good. It really does depend on the game for me, yeah. I liked watching their V3 playthrough, but I wish they were more invested in the story. I think that's where me and Game Grumps differ. I love story-based stuff. I will get so invested in stories. I mean, Exhibit A, 100 Line last year. That was one of my favorite series of last year, was 100 Line. It spanned over like 3 or 4 months, and it was like 300 hours of my life. But it was so good. Oh, Googling the answer to a Paper Mario puzzle. Okay, that... I don't remember what that puzzle was, but I could totally see that happening to me too. Here's the trouble though. Okay, I get that argument where it's like, oh man, they're really stupid for failing this puzzle, but I found it with blueprints. Sometimes it's so hard to think of the obvious answer while streaming. Like, it must be some conflicting part of your brain. Because, like, when you're streaming or recording, there's some element to it where you're like, oh, I think I know the answer, but I feel like I'm wrong. Oh, 3 switch it? Oh, okay. I haven't watched that game in a while. I haven't played that game or watched anybody play it in a while, so I don't really remember that puzzle, but yeah, for some reason, puzzle solving when you're streaming or recording, like, your brain just shuts down sometimes, and it's like, it thinks the dumbest shit, or like, you'll have the answer and you'll think, it can't be that easy. You doubt yourself so much, at least I do. But yeah, I think Blueprints was a very good example of that for me. Where it's just like, oh, this thing should be really obvious, and I'll miss the complete obvious answer. Blueprints is a bit different, yes. But just as an example. Oh, expensive spellbinding circle. Oh. Even with the guy, okay, fair enough. Renovations, shop expansion 8. All right, we have a whole new wall. Can I just fit a new table in there? Would that work? Wait, I'm gonna shove you on the end there. Oh, you know what? Actually, I don't hate that. You know what? That's not bad, actually. I might just shift everything down by 1. And then we'll just add a new table and a new display table, like, along here when we can afford it. Half tempted to move you that way. I don't know. No, I'll keep you this way. I think it worked better that way. So I'm being very perfectionist about positioning again. There we go. I gotta get it as deep into the corner as possible. And then this just attaches, right? Oh, I gotta put my posters back up now. Oh, dang it. Alright, fine. You go, like, somewhere there-ish. Right? Are you in the center? I think... You look not centered to me. I can't tell. Because that overhangs a little bit, so maybe that's fine. I'm sure that's fine. Decorate. That's the button I want. I feel like I want different posters. I want bigger posters. Also, I wonder if I should just put the posters up there and then put the displays along there. I might do that, actually. Hold on. You. Go, like, here somewhere. Hold on, gotta make sure I'm in line with you. And put that, like, right there. How's that? Oh, slightly off. How's that? That? Is that centered? I don't think it is. It might be... Oh, it needs just, like, a tiny shift. Just, like, a little bit that way. Sorry, OCD is taking over. Do we ever sell a $4,000 card? No. No. Nor did we sell the $3,000 card. Oh! You know what? So, I don't know why this reminded me of it. Master Duel, Yummy. Yummy is in Master Duel now. Shall we open, like, the box of Yummy cards? And if I get them, I'll play Yummy. It's miserable. Did you see they got pre-hit? Bro, Yummy got onto the ban list before they even were added. That shit was funny as fuck. But yeah, I saw that they have a unique set of, like, stuff. And I feel like I want to buy it to see if I get a Rainbow Rare Cupsy. And if I get a Rainbow Rare Cupsy, I'll be like, okay, we're playing Master Duel now. Yeah, Yummy got pre-hit, but not Malice, no. Oh, prefer Canine? Oh, totally, that's valid. But I know Yummy did get a, like, exclusive set type thing. I hate them all, me too! But I feel like it would be funny to own a royal rare of the card everybody hates. Just because I'm that guy. Are you centered? Sorry, I spent ages trying to center you. I think you're centered. Just because I'm that kind of person, I just love the idea of being like, hey, yeah, look at this rainbow rare that I have. I bet you wish you had this rainbow rare. And also, I kind of just like the idea, because I did this with Fiendsmith when Fiendsmith was huge as well. I did this exact same thing where I bought the avatar of Fiendsmith Engraver to see if people would just immediately DC because they saw I had Fiendsmith Engraver as my profile picture, thinking I would be running it when I didn't actually have it in my deck at the time. Put you about there. So, what I want to do is buy the Yummy, like, bundle. I want to buy the Yummy bundle, and then set my profile picture as Cupsy Yummy, and see if people insta-DC. I want to see if people insta-DC thinking because I'm running Yummy. Because, you know, if you bought the Yummy bundle, surely... It's like pay to win. Surely if you bought the Yummy bundle, you're going to be running it, right? That's the idea. How many posters do I own? I keep opening the wrong menu. I think I only own the 3, don't I? Yeah, I only own the 3. We gotta space these out a bit better. Oh wait, actually I could probably line them up, huh? You need to move slightly more this way. I'll line them up with these, just from the other end. Boom, okay. That guy's just been sitting there for like a whole business day. A whole 24 hours just in this place for some reason. Alright, nice. Awesome. I don't know what I'm gonna do with this one now though, because they kind of line up. They kind of line up with that, so I feel like this doesn't work as well. But maybe it will. Maybe it'll... Oh, maybe actually, yeah. Right as you walk in. You know what? I don't hate it. I don't hate it. Don't believe in posters being in line. If I had that kind of money, I literally would just make a mosaic over this wall of this guy. Because, oh, shit, I don't want to do that. Ah, crap. I didn't mean to move you. Just make the entire wall a collage, not mosaic. A collage of just this poster, because this is so sick. This art is amazing. I want to see if I can get this poster in real life. Like, desperately, I want this. There was a guy at Comic-Con selling posters like this, and I kind of wish I'd bought some of them now. Because they were so cool. Like, ink art. I have no money left, but at least we've expanded. Now I can buy an extra card table and some more, like, singles tables. Do I need to buy... Maybe... Do I need another small meta rack? I mean, I'm not filling them up quick enough. Yeah, overlay them so it looks like Blue Eyes Ultimate. I think it is meant to be Blue Eyes Ultimate, actually. Right? Yeah, it is Blue Eyes Ultimate, because there's 3. Alright, we'll finish bundling cards and then we'll start the next day. This one's taking a while to bundle. Or are they always this slow and I've just never noticed? Oh, Blue Eyes Ultimate with the 9-headed Blue Eyes. How is that not a thing already? Imagine that being added to the game. How's card sales going? Pretty good, actually. We made a ton of money. My Megamorph hasn't sold, but I've sold a couple other $1,000 cards, so... Doing alright out here. Yeah, Blue Eyes 5-headed dragon. How sick would that be, actually? Making 5-headed dragon out of only Blue Eyes cards? We haven't had another yellow, actually, in a while. Wait, really? The lore of the 3-card limit comes from Kaiba tearing the 4th Blue Eyes? Is that true? Is that why? I find that hard to believe. I feel like they had that rule in place already. Well, time to start the next day. I lost a lot of money, technically. Yep. I spent 4,500 on upgrades. But it's day 31! We've spent a month here! Well, time to open immediately, because I need money, badly. Please buy my things! Please buy all of the things. I need it desperately. And they're all going for bulk! Please! Why are you like this? Buy something that isn't just bulk. I'll give you £6 for it. Bit low? Alright, $6.50. Bit low? Alright, $6.70. I'll take your $6.70 offer for a £7 card. See, look, they just buy 3 boxes of bulk. I hate you. You're slightly better because you actually did buy a single in it as well, but... Oh man, it's throwing me off now because these aren't at the edge. Normally, my big expensive cards are right on the edge. But I've moved them, and it feels wrong now. Market price. Market price. If they're graded, they're market. That seems like a good rule of thumb. 3 boxes of ball, yeah. I mean, it's feasible to make a deck, yeah, but it angers me. You know? I just wish they'd buy something other than my bulk boxes sometimes. There's only 2 left. What do you want, Heisenberg? £2 card, get out of here. Okay, more people are... Oh. More people are buying my singles now. It just seems to be when the store first opens, they all rush for it. So funny. Okay, bro said seems fair, but I'm broke. What did you buy? A £600 card? Price is fair, but I'm broke. Drop £600 on a fucking card. Alright, what do you want? Oh, and now you're trying to sell me Cat's Ear Tribe? I'll give you 500 for it. What? Really? That was a £560 card, and I heavily lowballed him at 500, and he was just like, yeah, sure. I'm desperate for the money now. Apparently. You know what? I'm in a good mood. You can take that 8p change. Alright, cool. Market price plus 10, baby. Make a whole £100 profit off of that. Alright, my big spellbinding circle. Do I have anything in my projector yet? No. We still need to find a good full art. Whoops, market price was done. I need to find a good full art to put in that. I don't know what. But I definitely want... I do like the idea of it being like XYZ and then the XYZ fusion. I do like that idea. Oh, a line is forming. Sorry, I'm restocking. I have to do it myself because no employee would possibly know how to do this. Alright, what do you want? £1, 59p. 76. You got it. 12.34. What a satisfying price that was. 11.20. Oh my god. They're flying off the shelves right now. Was there a crash in the Yu-Gi-Oh market? What did you buy? Which one is that? Oh, I bought the Winged Dragon of Ra! Yay! The Winged Dragon of Ra is gone. Oh, I'm so happy. We made all of the money back for the renovations. You know what? You can keep that 4p. What do you want? 50p card? I just sold a 1,000 summit card. No. I don't need to barter with you over that. Oh, we made a bunch of money again. I'm rich, I tell you. Maybe we do buy the pack opening machine just for the hell of it. Now I have a bunch of money again. Oh, wait, no. You know what I need to do first? First and foremost, I should probably get another play table. Another 2 card tables. Let's spend our money on those first, shall we? Alright, plonk you there. Plonk you there. Is it me or is it a bit tight? It feels tight here now. £9.49. Oh, big spender. £5 and 2p change. But does he know Egyptian? I sure hope he does. Otherwise, he's gonna have a bad time when he tries to use that. 57. Did you just buy 2 Toon Worlds? What a legend. Good luck with your Toon deck. Huh, what is the problem? Why can you... There we go. Yay! More play space. How many have we got now? 5? 5 play tables. A bunch of space for singles. I love you. It finally happened! And he bought it with something else too. It finally happened! My Mega Wait, the other one as well! Wait, he bought the Mulcharmy as well. Or, you know, a different guy. 132162. Wait, why are they just buying all my expensive shit now? 20 XP for all that? Bruh. Oh, wait, it was the other... Not that Mulcharmy, it was the other Mulcharmy. No, it wasn't the same guy who bought... It was one guy that bought the, It was just, sorry, I meant in quick succession, 2 different people bought 2 of my most expensive cards. That's insane. I have so much money now. What do I do? I just bought all the furniture I needed to buy too. I guess we'll wait until the end of the day and just see what happens. I guess we'll just have to see what we can buy. We could buy the second store if we wanted. Like, bro, in quick succession, 2 of my most expensive cards just got bought. That is wild. Oh my god. I wish I had somebody to restock these, but I don't think employees can. Could you get out of my face, please, sir? Ay. That's not the one I was... There we go. Maybe I'll just open a bunch more packs for the hell of it. Because I kind of want to level up so I can get the new card pack. Oh, did they just walk away because they were waiting too long? Lamau. Sorry, I was putting up new stock. People are buying me out of house and home at the moment. Look at that! £155 card too. Big spenders in the house today. Oh, I gotta put the lights on. Yeah, I gotta find more expensive cards now. All my expensive shit is just flying off the shelves all in quick succession. Did the music just rapidly change? Like, I don't have a button to change the music. But I feel like the music just randomly changed. Oh, as soon as that Mulcharmy goes, we are making so much bank. Alright, what do you want? Why are you standing... Some guy's standing way too close to my personal space. That's not how you queue up. I would know. I'm British. Alright, but you bought a Maho Vilo, so I can't even be that mad at you. What do you want, lady? Ooh, asking for 85 for a £112 card? Alright, what if I ask for 80? Get lowballed, idiot. Straight on the shelf with you. £112 card. I bought that for 80. I'm a genius businessman. Oh my god, look at this! I can't keep up. Can't keep up with restocking these shelves. I guess it's got to get to a point where I'm just like, I have so much stocked on the shelves, and then I just run it through the day, and then I just restock them every day. And once they're sold out, they're gone. Although they don't seem to really get mad for having to wait in line for a while. Wait! Alternative idea, I hire a cashier. I restock and I have somebody else do the checking out. Wait, why don't I just do that instead? That's an idea. I'll just do that. Then I can spend more time opening packs. Then I can open more card packs too. It's genius. What are you buying? 121. Can I just leave this on top of this? Oh, awesome! I can leave the restocks on top of it. Wait, that's genius. Store is looking nice. I need more decorations. I think that's the renovation we need to do next is decoration. I need some fancy cards to put in my projector. And then maybe, I kind of want more statues. TBH. How do I get storage? I want a storage room, and I would happily put my workshop in there. How do I open you? Renovations? Or is it shop lot B? Is there another goon statue? You know what, actually, I don't know if there is. Oh, wait, is shop lot B? Is that the storage room? Oh, I thought I meant a second store. I guess we could buy that. Well, I mean, I can afford it, so I guess I'll buy that one, and then we'll just see what it is. I'll finish the day first, and then we'll buy that one. I also need to buy another one of these. I'll put you on there. I ain't got no bulk. People keep buying too many of my cards. Oh, basic Megamorph and an Ojama. Absolute legend. Somebody is building a legendary deck right there. Yeah, is it 5k for a storage room? Let's buy it and see what happens. Oh, it is this! Oh, okay. This, okay, I see. And then you can expand this. Oh. Feed Sunbox, yeah, get a card opening machine. Okay, so you can tell people not to enter from this way. Okay, so it's not a storage room, it is a second store. But, I'm gonna put this in here, then. Yeah, you can use it as an extra store or as a closed storage room. So if I say use main entrance, can they still enter here? Because I guess I'll shove this in the corner here. Oh, okay, so they won't enter through here either. Oh, okay, let's open it up then. Let's open it, and then, this can be bulk area, I guess. I just feel like this is gonna be weird now, because they're gonna be walking right by my freaking door. Oh, let's put the bin in here, too. I feel like putting a bin in here might be nice. There we go. Put the bin there. Put the bin in the doorway. You can't, unfortunately. You can put it right in front of it, but not there. Hang on. Gotta, there we are. Put it back there. Yeah, I'll leave the bin there, I guess. And then when I open card packs, I can just go around there and it's not in my way. But, yeah, slight trouble is I don't like them walking right beside me. I feel like I want to move where I am a little bit. I don't know how, but I want to move myself a little bit. First of all, these need to go in here with this. Yeah, put those there. Should I put that like in the middle? I don't know how I want to do this. Oh god. We have so many options now. Yeah, move an entire deck. Yeah, I wish it was this easy too. Do I put myself like here? Weirdly? Put myself here and then I have customers coming from this side and from this side. And now I have space to put like another row of stuff here. Perhaps. Wait, what if I make this the gooning wall? We put up a bunch of figures of Dark Magician Girl against the wall. But yeah, this is definitely gonna be just like the bulk room, I guess, for now. Just put all bulk in here. What other ones can we buy? Decorations. We can design the wall better. That's a fancy wall for 100. Is that? No, 10,000. Poster, deco. We can buy. Oh, we can buy Rashef. Yeah, there's Dark Magician Girl and not a whole lot else. We could get the Egyptian gods. And statues of the games. Wait. Is that not the same as... Oh! Never mind. Wait, no, there it is, yeah. Wormgirl statue for 1,000, or Wormgirl statue for 20,000. Why is that one more expensive? Then we got signs. You can get... Oh, you get plants? Not in my Yu-Gi-Oh store. Oh, I just realized I'm gonna have to get more de-stinkifier machines, aren't I? I'm gonna need more de-stink machines. I'm not gonna let them enter this place for now. No bulk for you for now. Mushroom man. Oh, wait. Mushroom man plant? Is that an option? No, we don't have a mushroom man plant. I don't think mushroom man is an option. I wish. Yeah, I like the desk being here. This feels good. But then I might move the Dark Magician Girl statue against the wall. Can you lock into the place? No. There we go. Just put Dark Magician Girl up the wall. Then you could just be in here, I guess, somewhere. This poster. Baby. Now put you... Well, I'm just gonna line the wall with statues, I guess. Maybe I'll just put you here. Yeah, plonk you there. But yeah, I need I don't have another de-stinkifier. I guess I could buy them. Harpy Lady, we don't have one. I wish, but there's no Harpy Lady statue. These are all the statues I have. We have Yugi, Karibo, Pot of Greed, a Game Boy game, a Game Boy Advance, Joey, Kaiba, one that's not even Yu-Gi-Oh'd, Dark Magician Girl, Weevil, Wing Karibo even, Moki Moki. We could get Castle of Illusion, Sacred Cards, Blue Eyes, Dark Magician, Summon Skull. Yeah, we sold Megamorph, yeah. We sold Megamorph and another £1,000 card. We could get all the God cards as statues. And also we could try and find out why this one is so expensive too. But yeah, I won't let people enter through this way. Just for now. I'll have this as just like my little space for building up bulk, I suppose. We can buy 3 Dark Magician Girl statues, but I want to save up for the big expensive one and find out why it's so much more expensive. Is it huge? I have to know. Yeah, I got like 2 lines of singles, so that's good. Oh, I'll buy... Oh yeah, we have gaming merch. Is there anything... I mean, obviously, I'm only selling singles still, but... Oh yeah, this is where Monopoly is. A Millennium. Is that a real board game? Millennium? Never heard of it before. How are my reviews doing? Very good. Good price. Hot singles in your area. Best card shop. Awesome. Stock. I need... I mean, I could buy licenses for more things, I suppose. What if I bought all of these things and then just didn't sell them? Just kept them in... Is that Fallen of Albaz? Wait, it said Legend of the Crystal Beasts playmat, but it's Fallen of Albaz. What? Ah, that's Crystal Beasts playmat. I think the namings are all messed up. Just buy all the manga for the sake of it, too. Yeah, I'll buy that. Buy 1 box ODAT. There we go. Now I have destinkifiers for days. I'll just leave that on top of there for now. Alright, we have plenty of destink. Is there a Dark World mat? There might be, but I'm not gonna sell it. Haha. I'm gonna restock my shelves. I wish there was a way to, like, check up on cards that haven't sold in a very long time. I guess I could just, like, go along and, like, remarket price them, or if they're, like, not even that expensive, I could just take them off. Yeah, the can doesn't look like eradicating aerosol. That's a good point. It's just got Weevil on it. Sadly. I haven't paid my bills today. I should probably do that before I spend too much money. Alright. I need somebody with a good checkout speed. Normal for £1,000 processing fee. I mean, they have a normal checkout speed, 150 a day. I just want... Oh, there we go. Very fast checkout speed. Level 25 required. £400 a day? I read that as meth addict. I was confused. Is there a job opening for your shop? I love collecting cards, but money is tight right now. I'm a meth addict, by the way. Benji here. Who else we got? I was wondering if any of these would be, like, references. I don't know. Yeah, maybe I should just take, like, a normal checkout speed guy. £150 a day. I could afford that. Meth addict would explain why they're fast. It's true. Do I have enough for bundles? I don't. I should probably make more. Yeah, I don't want to sell bulk right now. Yeah, I don't care what he does in his free time. Yeah, as long as he does a good job. I agree. Let's, first of all, get another projector, I guess. Since I can. Another wall display case. Oh, right, I can't afford that right now. I was gonna say, should we get the pack opener? No, we'll wait. But yeah, we'll get a card projector and a wall display case to finish up the job on this. Open, there we go. Alright, now, how high did I put you? Like there? Right, now are you in line? No, not at all. You need to be, like, there, I would say. Right? That looks good. And put you... What? There you go. Put you, like, there, I guess? Is that right? How did I have you? I don't know how I had you lined up before. Like that? Nah, that's definitely off. Like that? Ah, there we go, that looks right. Now we just need something to put into those. Okay. Thirst quenched. Yeah, I do want to get more decor, I guess, to put along the back wall here. For some reason, I just like the idea of having a bunch of these figures. So we'll, I guess we'll start saving up for more of those then, huh? Because I don't know if I want to expand the store too much more now. Like, not for a little bit. I feel like we can do other things, because... I mean, what am I going to do? Just sell more singles? I guess we could open up a space to sell bulk more so, but... Probably not going to bother with renovations right now. But yeah, I'm going to put stuff in the wall stuff. I'm going to buy some cards to open for it. I want to try and get like a full art Ojamas, if possible. I want to put Ojamas and XYZs in there, or just some other cool artwork, potentially. Anything else we want to buy? We'll buy another workbench. Is there an upgraded workbench or no? There's not, is there? That's a shame. It would be cool if there was a better workbench that just auto-bundled cards. Make a personal shelf? Just have all the accessories on display. That's our end game, is buy everything but only ever sell singles. That's definitely the end goal. Yeah. What was I gonna order? I've immediately forgotten. Oh, I guess look at decorations. I want to save up for this. I want to know why that one is so expensive. I guess we could get... Oh, that's 6,500 though. Yeah, I don't really need any other posters right now. I mean, none of these are even Yu-Gi-Oh themed, so like, what the hell? Yeah, none of these posters are even Yu-Gi-Oh themed! Other than the originals. Then we can customize, but I don't know, I like the homely feel this has. Ah, yeah, I guess I'll buy a cashier. I'll do it tomorrow. In-game. But first, I'll order some more stock of... Okay, so I need to be level 20. So let's just buy a bunch of card packs and try and get level 20. Let's buy, like, 5 of everything. Boom. That costs 1,300. Maybe I shouldn't buy 5 of everything. Maybe 3 of everything is a good idea. Yeah. Maybe 3 of everything. Then I still have 1,000. And recruiting is £1,000. Christ. Oops. Yeah, I'm gonna open card packs in peace now. I have a little space to open card packs. This is my card opening space. Yeah, well, we were barely making any money in a month. Look, this is a get rich quick scheme, clearly, because look how much money we're making in just a month of opening cards. This is where all the Pokemon scalpers truly came from. Pokemon scalpers started playing this game and were like, holy shit, we can make this much money buying and selling trading cards. So really we have this game to blame for it. Alright, what do we want to put in our display case? We need some awesome card to put up there. It's alright. Oh, Berserk Gorilla would also make a great poster. Negative value? Please don't. Hey! 69. That's a big gorilla. The cards do look clean. They don't look modded in at all. You know what I mean? They don't look modded in. It just works perfectly. That was a banger card. God damn. Yeah, the modders work so hard on this game. You can tell. Alright. Ojamas were in this pack, right? So we're looking for big, shiny Ojamas that we could put in our projector. Can we get Ojama King? Was that a thing? Building a deck, they did say, at least for the base game, not for mods, obviously, but they do want to make their card game actually playable. So maybe the mods will be able to mod in playing the card game too. When they add the function to actually play the card game, maybe they'll make it so mods can play it too, which would be kind of sick. I hope the devs do account for mods in their future updates. I would love it. Oh, is it a solo dev? That makes sense. Is it more valuable to sell cards instead of packs? Depends on your luck. We've had some pretty good luck to get some really nice cards. I would say, generally, you make money quicker by selling normally. Like, you know, you can just like, you pay £200 for an item, you sell it for 300, like, you do that multiple times a day, you know, you're making a lot more money, a lot quicker, I would say, buying and selling the normal products, but the singles are huge hits. Yeah, we did get lucky, yeah, exactly. But I think selling singles, you get a large amount of money in a quick amount of time. Or you can make more money generally over time by selling other products. Which is why the best way to play this game is to do a little bit of both. You open a few card packs every day, and you also sell everything else too. Yeah, if you can make your own deck, that would be kind of sick. But yeah. I don't know. I'm not really experienced in this game outside of selling singles, so... I think I do want to buy the pack opening machine at some point. And we'll just stick it in here, too. We'll stick the workshop and pack opening machines in here. Blackluster or Chaos Magician? I mean, Blackluster's more iconic. Yeah, there's probably one that statistically generates profits faster. Probably yes. Do I care? Probably not. Alright, I'm gonna be poor tomorrow if I do hire this employee. Ah, they have a predetermined amount of cash when they spawn. Makes sense. I mean, it is logical because the amount of times they'll come in and be like, this is great, but I'm too broke. What a great price, but I'm too broke for this. So that does make sense. We saw the 4K, we did! Somebody bought it, finally. I can die happy now. Somebody actually bought Megamorph. That was a god pack, but just of medium quality gold borders. Yeah, 15% markup. Yeah, I'll just go 10% and just leave it there. Just easier on me. No dying, thank you. I'll try. I do my best every day to not die, and I'm doing pretty well so far. Over 20 they hour overviews, really? Like every time. I would have thought somebody would. Yeah, someone bought the 4K card, yeah, so we bought a storage room. We've bought a whole line. We were at £8,000 at one point. We were up to 8,000 at one point, so I've bought a whole new line. Like, we have a whole extra line of the building, and also a storage room now. We are expanding! B plus on not dying, yeah, I did kind of contract a terminal illness. So, chronic illness, I mean. Not terminal. I guess it is technically terminal, but I did contract a chronic illness, so I'm not an S rank in surviving. Gone for 2 hours. Oh, I'm sorry. But it was valid, though, if you were gone for 2 hours playing Baldur's Gate 3. I totally get that. All you missed was me selling a Megamorph. You didn't miss a whole lot. Oh, amount of customers dependent on number of checkouts. We are seeing more customers come in now. So it probably does work like that, just for a progression perspective. Just to make it so that it slowly amps up over time. It makes sense. More and more people seem to be coming into the store lately, so... Man, we have not... Outside of that one £69 card, we have not really hit it big. Come on, Ghost Rare! Surely in 9 boxes I should get a single Ghost Rare, right? Yeah, Kyber endorsed our story, did. Nobody bought the 3000 Mulcharmy, but... Somebody did buy, like, a 1000 card, too. I need to pay attention. Is Ojama King in this pack? I asked that before, but I wasn't paying attention when I was opening the cards. Do we even have Ojama King to get? Because I wanted to put him in the projector, but I don't think we can. Big koala. Don't know why that big button was so expensive, but sure. Yeah, these pulls been kind of ass. Ooh, with the gold border. I kind of would like all the Ojamas on gold border, actually. Oh, yeah. 3D models from Tag Force, yeah. Honestly, if this game looked like Tag Force, imagine how, like, weirdly nostalgic in an abstract way that'd be. Man. Konami, you have so much potential. Literally, they could have jumped on the shop simulator trend and been like, yeah, we endorse the Yu-Gi-Oh! TCG mod. In fact, we're gonna make our own TCG card shop simulator. I don't know. I feel like Yu-Gi-Oh has so much potential, and Konami doesn't really do a whole lot with it. We talk about this like every other day, but it does sadden me that the IP could be so much more than Master Duel. Oh, okay. Anime Art of Dark Mirror Force, is that one called? Yeah, an MMO could be a great idea as well. Yep. If Master Duel is so good, where's Master Duel 2? Hey, big dinosaur. I think we had one of those before. Yeah, you can't earn real money from winning a tournament or spending more than other TCGs. Yeah. I guess that's why you see a lot of professional Yu-Gi-Oh players making content, right? Jesse Cotton and Joshua Schmidt, especially. You know, world championship Yu-Gi-Oh players are like, yeah, I'll make YouTube videos. Like, they don't just play the game, they actively do a lot in the YouTube sphere about it, and Twitch. And it's like, makes sense. I realized that is a trend. Because there is a Rocket League streamer, or used to be a Rocket League streamer, who was a professional Rocket League player who started streaming, and then he opened up about it, was like, yeah, we don't earn a whole lot of money, and like all the prize money is obviously divvied up between the 3 players and also the organization that they work for. So like when they win a bunch of money, they don't actually earn that much. So a lot of Rocket League players were doing streaming of the game to make more money than they were at tournaments. Tournaments was their advertising for their Twitch channels. Is that not crazy? People were streaming and making videos because it made them more money than the tournaments, and they used the tournaments as a way to promote their channels. Because it's like, oh, this guy's good. I bet he's got a good YouTube channel. It's wild. Esports is not that lucrative. Because you spend like... you spend like 10 hours of your day playing the same video game over and over again. And that's all you do. That's your entire life. And then, yeah, you get to play video games for a living, but at what cost, you know? Yeah, do live videos that analyze duels, yeah. That was a stream idea I did have for a while, was just watching live duels in Master Duel and, like, using that as a way to learn. Like, by analyzing the duel myself as a newbie to Modern and being like, oh, this is why they did that. Like, using that as a way to learn the card game. I thought, like, analyzing duels could be a fun stream idea. Yeah, Prickle Fairy anime full art. Somebody has bought that, like, in this dimension, I guess. I don't know. I think we've had one of those before. Alright, do I have a space open? I did get quite a nice card. Oh, there you are, 69. No, I don't want to display the Prickle Fairy. I want to sell the Pickle Fairy. We had a really big Prickle Fairy, right? That was like one of our first big hits, right? Like a full art or a shiny Prickle Fairy was one of our first ever big hits, I believe. Ah, bullseye. Well, it's fine. Official decks from anime characters? Oh, seeing how you can improve them? Not a terrible idea, actually. Or, like, modernize them. So, like, here's Joey's deck from Duelist Kingdom or from Battle City. And this is what it would look like in Modern, kind of thing. I think my problem with that is I'm not educated enough in Modern to be able to do that effectively. I know a lot of people would just be like, actually, in my comments, because I don't know Modern well enough to know all the cards. It's a great idea, but I think maybe further down the line, if I know Modern better in the future. Can I reach max rank using Joey's deck? I mean, playing Master Duel ranked with silly decks has always been an idea. Playing, like, stupid, silly deck ideas, i.e. Maiden in Love, Like, I'm gonna build a Maiden in Love deck and take it to Modern. Ooh, and then we're gonna have a laugh with that. And I think that's where I want to go with Master Duel. I don't want to play Master Duel to actually play meta. I want to play Master Duel to bring stupid shit. Like, for example, I want to play Yummies, like, because obviously everybody hates Yummy. But if I buy the Yummy pack, and if I get a lot of them, I might build Yummy in, like, a stupid format. Like, I don't know. What could they possibly be used for? They're good at synchros and they're really low levels. Is there some way we could blindside people to, like, oh my god, they're playing Yummy? Wait a minute. Like, I want people to have that reaction when they duel me. It's like, what the fuck are they doing? Like, I want that reaction. Like, are there any other good synchros that Yummy could possibly go into? Yeah, but, like, not a meta idea. Like, not, like, Sprite. But I just want to blindside people. Oh, hey, nice. Yeah, the Uno reverse, but in Yu-Gi-Oh, yeah. Sadek. Again, I would need to look into it, because I don't really know modern archetypes that well. But again, Maiden in Love, we're going to build a Maiden in Love deck when that comes out, and... obviously, Alien Skull, now Yummy's in Master Duel. I want to run Alien Skull and have a laugh. See if we can counter a Yummy deck with Alien Skull, because I think that would be really funny. Oh my god, that's a big UFO turtle. Holy shit. Good lord. But yeah, maybe that could just be like a addendum at the end of this stream, where we just buy the Yummy bundle. I think I have enough gems in Master Duel to buy the Yummy bundle. Using Yummy to ritual? I mean, okay. That's kind of silly. I don't know. Again, I would just want to do something stupid. Wait, what are those really old cards that are like level 2 and under support? I don't think they'd work, because they have to be level 2 normals, right? But, like, having cards that, like, if this card is a level 2 or lower monster, it gets this buff. Ritual Summon Relinquished. Now we're on to something here. But I want people to be confused. Like, that's why I love my Dice Jar OTK deck. It looks like it's going to be a Mimighoul deck, and then I bring out Dice Jar, and you're like, what the fuck? Hey, Pablo. Like, that's why I love my Dice Jar Mimighoul deck. Because you see Mimighoul, and you're like, oh, Mimighoul. And then I give you Dice Jar, and then I fork Dice Jar, and I'm like, you either play Dice Jar, like, you either flip Dice Jar, or let me draw 2 cards. What's it's gonna be, pal? When's the next Master Duel stream? I have wanted to. I want to start doing, as I said, I want to start doing more earlier in the day streams. Wetlands. Wait, that'd be kind of funny. Oh, nice. I wanted to do more, like, earlier in the day streams when I'm not, you know, making content for the blue site, and when I'm not doing anything else during the day. I want to start doing early day streams, whether it's of random retro games or of Master Duel. So, more Master Duel will come randomly. It's good if I do early in the day streams, like, you know, 12 to 1 p.m. my time. It's gonna be gacha games, it's gonna be retro game one-offs, like, Master Duel, just, like, doing random stuff in Master Duel kind of stuff. So it's not gonna be scheduled, you know, like, when these streams are. It's not gonna take over from our usual playthrough, because the evenings are gonna be playthrough stuff, if that makes sense. So on the evenings are gonna be, like, you know, Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask Randomizer, multiple episode long things that are, like, sequential. And this, for example, where it's, like, multiple episodes sequential. But earlier in the day streams are gonna be, yeah, you can pop in if you miss it. It's not really gonna be that big of a deal. Like, you're not gonna miss much if you miss one day and then catch the next days, you know? Like, Master Duel, one day I'll watch replays, and the next I might build a funny, silly deck and try it. So, early in the day streams are going to be random shit, and then later in the day are playthroughs. Yeah, evening series, earlier a one-off wanting to stream, yeah. How did Udom go? I'd recommend watching the VOD, it is chaos. It is chaos. If it's telling I named the second episode whose idea was this. It was absolute chaos. Yeah, won't be able to catch the Days one live. Yeah, that's totally fine. I mean, yeah, it'll probably be, like, very early morning for Americans. I think for Europeans, it wouldn't be too bad. But again, yeah, it'll just be more content for VOD watchers as well. Because I plan to not edit more stuff, really, so I'm gonna, you know, pass off editing to Femby. And I'll just stream random stuff during the day for the people that are around. Oh, starting as you go to work. Ah, yeah. I might look into it, though. If I do start doing earlier in the day streams, I'll see if there's a time that works for more people. I feel like it would have to be, like, 9 in the morning my time for it to, you know, fit, like, oh, people just waking up and checking stream, or before they go to, or, like, you know, early morning for Americans, I guess. Like, late at night, sorry, for Americans. It's tough. Because, obviously, I chose 8 PM UK time because it suits, like, every time zone. It's evening for Britons, and it's only an hour later for other Europeans. So it's like, okay, it's the evening for most people in my continent. So that's fine, because it's people unwinding at the end of the day, chilling out to my VODs. Americans, it's towards, like, just after midday, so, like, maybe they're just finishing, like, coming to the end of work. Like, you might miss the beginning of a stream. But... but, like, my time zone when I stream, the worst case scenario is, like, you know, Japan, Asia, it might be really early morning for them. I don't know. Wait, are Japan ahead or behind me? Yeah, I start streaming as you're driving home. So you might miss the beginning. Yeah, Americans are just getting home, exactly. So it's like, you might miss the intro, but it still works for that time zone too. So the time zone I specifically chose 8 PM because I worked it out to be one of the best time zones to hit the widest audience, basically. Like, I'm not trying to appeal to one specific continent, you know. Ah! My ass hurts. Oh, it's 8 PM in Argentina? Also, it works for you too, then. But yeah, Asia's behind by quite a bit, aren't they? So... I mean, maybe for Asians, it would be a similar sort of thing where they might miss, like, the first half, but they can still catch the last half, maybe? I don't know. I know I don't get a lot of Asian viewers. I know I don't get a lot from Asia, but I know most of my viewer base is American and Europe. Like, I would say 90% are probably Europe and Americans. I haven't looked at my analytics in a while, actually. I know it was 90% male, was the last time I checked. But yeah, and that's the other thing. Because I like to do a lot of playthrough stuff, that's why I like streaming on YouTube, because we have VODs. So, even though I do try and appeal to the widest audience possible with the times that I stream, like, only 90, it might have been 90, up to 95, I don't remember. But yeah, like, even though with the time zones I stream, I try to make it so more people can catch me live, at the end of the day, you still have VODs, you know? 6 hours behind, so yeah, it'd be like just after midday for them when I start streaming. Maybe they're on their lunch break. Maybe Asians would be on their lunch break, or coming home from school, I guess, or maybe they'd miss a bit, but whatever, you know? It appeals to the best time slot, I think. Yeah, YouTube has a better culture, I agree. Oh! Speaking of YouTube, I don't know why YouTube culture reminded me of emotes. I got the updated whips of the emotes, because I asked, like, hey, is there any update? And they were like, yeah, here's the colored in versions. They're looking good. Emotes are coming along nicely. I don't like to push them too much. Like, I don't like to, you know, poke my artists because they're working hard. But, yeah, we got the update, and they are being worked on. So, we should see those hopefully soon, but... Hey, Big Stick. But I don't like, you know, because I get it, you know, when you're making when you're using art as your living. Like, you know, I don't want to be like, hey, do it quicker. Make the art faster, artist. I'm like, no, I get what being a creator is like. Some days you just don't have that drive, you know? Some days you're just not in the mood to create, and I get that. Being creative is not easy. So yeah, like I've been asking once a month at this point. Like I think I bought them like early December or late November, and I like asked like what's it? I don't know. I've asked twice, but it's always been like 3 or 4 weeks in between every time I've asked for like an update, so yeah, I think the last time I asked for an update was like December like 15th or something, so like every 3 weeks, I think, is generally my rule at the moment. But it definitely looks good. The updated whips look great, so yeah, I mean, I have seen that happen, apparently, where, like, artists will forget about a commission for, like, 6 months, but they didn't check up on them. So, like, the artist just completely forgets because the commissioner just didn't check in. Oh, yeah, very creative, but focus is horrible. I think, yeah, creative is such a broad term. Because when I say I'm not creative, people are like, oh, labyrinth wall. People are like, oh, but I don't know, you come up with some good stuff. And I'm like, yeah, I think I'm creative in the sense that I can come up with good ideas from a basis. Like, I am terrible at coming up with something out of nothing. But, you know, my improv is based off of like, hey, this thing reminds me of this thing, or hey, this thing is funny. Yeah, just use AI, bro. Yeah. But no, when I'm because I don't really like drawing things. I don't really consider myself creative in, like, you know, coming up with new things. But I like to utilize the things that are in front of me in creative ways, I guess. Called autism, eh? Really? Oh no, I think it's part of aphantasia. I really struggle with, like, coming up with things on the spot and out of nowhere because my brain just can't see shit. So, like, I can't conjure up images in my head. So it's like, when people are like, hey, think of this thing. And I'm like, nope, can't do it. So I don't know why that kind of hampers my creativity for, like, actually creating things out of nothing, because I can't, like, imagine it. But if you just hand me a bunch of stuff, I can mishmash it together in fun ways. Well, yeah, I guess there's that. You can come up with things on the spot, but it might not be very good. I mean, I guess improv is a very learned skill. I don't think anybody's good at improvising stuff, like, from the get-go. Super glue and ham. Glued hams. I'll just recreate steamed hams, but they're glued. Glued hams. Aurora Borealis. Still an amazing clip. Full art Griggle? We did get a full art Griggle, actually. Is it still in my folder? Or did I sell it? I did get a full art Griggle. I don't know if I want to put it up, though. What? No, steamed hams, but they're glued. Somebody said ham and glue and come up with something. No. Sniff the ham, eat the glue. Brilliant idea. Now we're onto something. Well, we can do the idea of XYZ with XYZ fusion in the projector, I guess. I've seen so many, like, weird amalgamations of that steamed hams clip. like, steamed hams, but every word is said in alphabetical order is insane. Hey, big freezing beast. Steamed ham or cake. I don't get that trend. I don't get the interest in that trend, the whole is it cake thing. The only time I've liked that is when Johnny Knoxville pranked Lizzo with a chair made of cake. That's the only time I've liked the is it cake meme. Because it's just like, she sat down and immediately knew it was cake from sitting down on the chair. Bitch, is this cake? It is cake! The one time. Oh, you think I'm selling myself short? I appreciate that. It is, it's something I feel like I've learned over time. I think that's something a lot of people don't realize as well about streaming and content creation in general is you will suck at the beginning. Like, your content will not be that great. Like, I had my moments, sure. I had my natural charisma and my natural entertaining value when I first started streaming, but I don't know, I feel like there's definitely, it's something you have to learn to adapt to, for sure. Like, there was a lot of streams that were awful at the beginning. When I first started on Twitch, like, there was a lot of streams that were very boring, I would say. Like, not a lot of good commentary and that kind of stuff. Yeah, old videos. It's like, yeah, but you have to start somewhere. Like, the only... Okay, to be fair, I started streaming on Twitch because I would always, like, hang out with a friend of mine. Because I have a Norwegian friend, and I was playing Dragon Quest XI, I believe. And I was just playing Dragon Quest XI with them on call and sharing my screen. And explaining, like, what I was doing, like, as I was going on. You know, like, as you do, like, as you play through a game. But rather than just us sitting in silence, I was like, oh, like, I'm going here, I'm gonna do this, like, you know, kind of what I do now with streaming. But then she was just like, you would make a really good streamer. Like, you have this natural, like, vibe to, like, keep people, like, invested in what you're doing. Even if you're just running around and gambling in Dragon Quest XI. And I was like, oh, okay, I'll give it a shot. So that's how I actually started streaming. Because of a suggestion from a friend. Because it's just something I've been doing a little bit anyway. But, the big, yeah, grinding the casino, yeah. Hey. Hate your voice. Yeah, that, you will. I hated my voice in the beginning as well. And I've talked about it before as well. My hatred for my voice went away when a nurse at my hospital said my voice was good for bingo. I used to hate my voice, but I've kind of got... You do need to get adjusted to it. It's, it feels weird at first, and then you can learn to love it over time. Lack diligence. Yeah, again, like, I think it does depend on the person. Like, for me personally, as I said, there were two things that made me want to stream. Because it was, in the beginning, I always just used to hang out with a friend on call and play video games and talk my process. And she was like, hey, you just make a good streamer, just naturally. Like, I don't think, like, I was very entertaining, but I had that commentary by default, you know? But the other part that made me want to be a streamer was I was playing Persona 5 for the first time ever. And this was kind of like the big push, like, in combination with that comment. Oh, okay, I lost data for a sec. But I played Persona 5 over the course of a week, and I beat it, and then I got to the end, and I was like, wow, this is amazing. And then I was like, yo, is anybody interested? Like, I messaged, like, my friends, and they were like, none of them were interested. I was like, sweet, so nobody gives a fuck about my interest. So I started streaming because I wanted to share the experience of Persona 5 with people, kind of thing. Like, you know, I was like, yo, the ending of Persona 5 was sick. Like, you shoot God in the face. Sorry, spoilers for, like, a 10-year-old game at this point. But it's like, yo, you shoot God in the face, bro. It's so cool. And, like, like your popularity skyrockets to like 100%. It's so sick. Like the people's opinion of you goes through the roof and breaks the meter when Mishima goes, "Come on, Phantom Thieves!" And I cried, even though I hate Mishima, I cried when he like rallied everybody. Spoilers for 70% of RPG is true. But yeah, like I got to the end and I had nobody to gush to about it. So when I like got to the end of Persona 5, felt depressed because I had nobody to gush about the game to, then I was like, oh, I want to stream. Like, I get it now. Because that gets rid of post-game depression for me. Like, a lot of people will feel depressed after finishing a game, but I don't, because I got to gush about everything I loved about it. So, yeah, those are my 2 reasons that I started streaming almost 8 years ago? I want to say 8 years ago. Yeah, OCG Dramatic Rescue, yeah. Yeah, so 8 years ago, I believe it was now. Yeah, now I have people to gush with, exactly. It was a huge part of it. But anyway. Yeah, you should always give streaming a shot, but it takes some getting used to. As we say, like, learning to love your voice is a difficult thing. I think learning to talk properly also does help. I never had vocal training, but I've, like, seen stuff about it. Like, I've never had official vocal training, but, like, you know, I try to speak properly. Like, a lot of people don't realize that they don't. I really can't explain it. I'm really bad at, like, talking about it, but, like, you know, you kind of have to push it out through your diaphragm, not... A lot of people speak through their throat a lot of the time, not from their diaphragm. And that can really drastically change how your voice comes out. Yeah, should I get the automatic pack opener? Maybe I should. But yeah, you might learn to accept your voice. I genuinely think, like, there are some streamers out there which I would say, you know, their voice isn't good. Like, I don't know. I'm trying to think of a good example, like... I mean, yes, being, like, a streamer with a sexy voice is probably... It's, you know, it's a good thing to have, but there are some people that have quite weird voices. You know what, actually, you know what, a good example, probably would hate me saying this, but... Is it Zach? Is it? He's on Oni Plays sometimes from one of the creators of Smiling Friends. He's got, like, a super nasally voice, right? But, like... It's so unique, and people like it for its uniqueness. Like, it doesn't have to be a quote-unquote nice voice. But, I don't know, believe me, there's a market for everything. If being on the internet long enough has taught me anything, there's a market for everything. So... Wow, these packs have kind of sucked, huh? But yeah, getting used to your own voice is difficult. I totally get it. Getting used to your own voice is a very difficult thing to do. And I don't blame anybody for cringing at their own voice, but... I don't know, yeah. When you first start, you're not going to be very good at improv. Improv comes with time. Learning your comedic style is something that you develop over time. Like, kind of figuring out how you want to, like how you want to style yourself, what your niche is. You know, it took me 6 years to find my niche of Yu-Gi-Oh! 6 or 7 years. Yeah, Cubselsman blew up for a reason it wasn't. I mean, part of why he blew up, I guess, was because of his super deep voice. But yeah, it wasn't the only reason, yeah. Plain white bread? Totally! There's definitely a market for more streamers that are just, you know, just your average Joe. Like, I feel like that is another reason why Sukumo-sana always really stuck out to me. Because in the field of talent that is HoloLive, they all felt larger than life. But when I watched Tsukumo-sana, she just felt like a normal girl, you know? And I was like, yo, this feels nice to watch because they don't feel, you know, super hyper energy, like super talented voice actor or whatever. It's just a person really enjoying Kirby and Splatoon and Pokemon and being really hype about those games. There is definitely a market. I mean, that aside from Yu-Gi-Oh, that is my market. It's just the very average. I just play games mediocrely. I mean, yeah, I guess I have my voice acting stuff to go along with it, but I don't know. It's hard to explain. Like, really, there is a market for anything. Sure, having a niche definitely helps, and I would recommend finding something that you love doing that works as a niche. Like, for me, I thought it was going to be, you know, JRPGs, voice acting, and then I played Yu-Gi-Oh! And Yu-Gi-Oh! Popped off, and I was like, cool, guess we're doing Yu-Gi-Oh! Now. FNAF worked for me too. I dropped FNAF because I got kind of sick of it, but, like, FNAF was my thing for a while, then Yu-Gi-Oh! Was my thing for a while. It still is. But, like, you know, like, I feel like finding your place comes with time. Finding your style comes with time. I'm not that mediocre, thank you. Yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh! Saved me from FNAF hell, yeah. Yeah, I still love my horror games. I still love horror. And, like, all the deep lore stuff that FNAF has, but FNAF gameplay loop is very repetitive. FNAF's gameplay loop is not fun to play 20 times. Yeah, try streaming Payday and Warframe, and there's definitely a market for that. Because here's the thing, right? You could make, like, co-op games kind of your thing, and then you can branch out into... you can branch out into, like, playing Payday with viewers, playing Payday modded, like, Payday Professional plays Deep Rock Galactic, you know, the other co-op shooters, like, I don't know, being, like, finding your niche, like, there's certainly a function for, comfy games, you know, like, Animal Crossing, Stardew Valley. I know that's kind of Yuka, the Otter VTubers thing, is very comfy games. And there's a market for that. Playing Payday 2 with my feet. Yeah, feet tubing, that's another market. Oh no, yeah. Getting, like, obviously the market of streamers is getting more and more inflated, like, every year. Like, more and more people want to become a streamer, more and more people want to get into this kind of thing. I've said it for many years that it is sort of becoming like the new movie star or the new rock star, you know? Kids are growing up watching YouTube stars and being like, I want to be that when I grow up. And it's like, oh, Sonny Jim, everybody does. Like, back in, you know, 2010s, when people started streaming as, like, careers, like, there wasn't a lot of people around. I started in 2016 after watching other streamers and YouTubers. Was it 2016? No, 2017, sorry. Yeah, 2017, 2018. Somewhere around there. I don't fucking remember. Somewhere between 8 and 10 years ago. So even then, like, I feel like I started quite late, and the market was already quite diluted? Is that the word? It was already quite bad then. But nowadays, it's even, like, even worse. Are you my worker? Where's my worker? Hello? Sorry, I hired Terrence Faye? Hello? Did he arrive in a box? Where are they? Are you Terrence Faye? Man counter. There we go. I found him. Okay, cool. Now I can just sit and watch money roll in. Yes, yes. Money come to me. Oh. Okay, they can't enter this way, but they apparently can still come in here. Well, that's good to know. Wait, no. I can tell them to only use main entrance because that's where the destinkifiers are. But okay, they can still come in here, so this can be the bulk area. Well, I guess I'll just sit here for a sec. Anyway, but yeah. What was I saying before I got distracted by my worker? That's true, actually. Yeah, the barrier for entry to getting into streaming is a lot lower. I agree. But I think it is going to start getting... I mean, we've already kind of seen this start to play out where the people that make it as streamers, it is starting to get a little bit more nepotic. Is that the word? Yeah, we got to level 18. Cool. It is starting to get a bit more nepotism because the people that randomly blow up aren't very random a lot of the time. They're friends with somebody that knows what they're doing and can kind of give them pushes in the right direction. I've definitely seen some VTubers that are friends of, like, corpo VTubers that just quote-unquote randomly blew up, but it's like, no, actually, they had a helping hand. And, you know, that's totally fine, because obviously you have that resource. Your friend is a professional. Like, totally pop off. But I think that's just, like, the first step. We are gonna see streaming become a lot more corporate. YouTube has already started kind of going that way, and I hate it. It's very corporate now. Like, they want everything to be super, I don't know, I guess corporate, yeah. Yeah, barrier for entry is low, but succeeding is hard. I agree. I mean, even now, I would still say, yeah, YouTube is run by adverts. I mean, you can pretty much just like pay to be on the front page. I would assume it's like, hey, I'm big TV show. Put me on front page of YouTube, please. Yeah, everything becomes corporate, and I hate that because YouTube was meant to be for the people, man. It was for the people. But anyway, I don't know, it's fine. You know, it's natural progression, I guess, of things, but I still think if you do like the idea of streaming, totally get into it, but I would not say that my mentality is a healthy mentality to go with. I'll become corporate too? That was the plan. I was planning to join Hollow, or Niji Sanji, or fucking whatever, you know? I was planning on joining a corpo eventually. Holy shit, I wish I had one. I don't. But yes, don't try and, like, don't stream with the intention for it to become a job. If you stream expecting to make a job out of it, you are gonna have a bad time. But, you know, if you just enjoy it and it works out... I know that's very rinse and repeated. A lot of people always say that. I guess the better way to put it. Because obviously a lot of people are like, oh, just do it as a hobby. And then if it works out, you're so lucky. I feel like you should go into the mentality of you might not make it. You know, you might not make a job out of it. If you do, great. But I think you should always have that hope, you know? Like, I don't think it's a crime to play your cards as if... God, this is gonna sound so confusing, but it's like, don't assume you're gonna be able to make a job out of streaming, but still play your cards as if you are making a living out of streaming. Does that make sense? It's like, hey, still stream consistently, still make videos, still make highlights, you know? Still do everything that I would do, even, like, but it's gonna drain you. Just, like, it might drain you, but if you enjoy doing that, then... Because, you know, I streamed after... Like, I would work an 8 till 5 job. Then I would come home, eat dinner, shower, and stream from 8 till 12. Or 8 till 11. And I did that every day for, like, 5 or 6 years. And eventually, you know, something clicked. Like, I had 2 weeks off work, so I made a video about Yu-Gi-Oh! Mods. And that just kind of worked. So, you know, it's... You just kind of have to burn yourself out a little bit. Obviously, that's not good advice, but I think sometimes you do need to burn yourself out a little bit in hopes to make it. But you should never think you're going to make it. You shouldn't bank everything on it, you know? You shouldn't be like, I'm gonna start a business and invest so much money into this because I'm gonna make it. Yes, keep expectations in check, yes. Don't give up, but accept that you might fail. Exactly. I think that's a good way to put it. You've got to keep your expectations in check. I mean, okay. A brilliant thing that explains exactly what I'm saying. There is a song by Shinedown. Oh, what's it called? Oh my god, I'm blanking on the song name now. But basically, there's a song by Shinedown where the entire song is basically like, you know, you're not gonna make it. Stop waiting for an opportunity. You have to do things. You know, you have to get out. Oh, my lord. I don't have that kind of money. But yeah, I'm looking this up now. It's pissing me off. Shinedown music. Why can I not think? Not Sound of Madness, but yeah, you're not special. Exactly, yes. I think it's called Special, isn't it? Yeah, it's like, stop waiting around, you're not special. But the whole idea of the song is not to tell you that you can't achieve your dreams, it's to tell you, hey, stop waiting for something to magically happen. You have to get out there and do something if you want something to happen. Like that, listen to Special by Shinedown. And I would highly recommend, like, that's pretty accurate to what I'm trying to explain. Yeah, you're not special, but it doesn't mean you can't do it, exactly. You have to... You know, you have to get lucky to some extent, but you have to work hard to make those situations occur, I guess. What is the one? I don't know, I'm gonna look up the lyrics of this song. While this guy works the cashier, I'm gonna sing Shinedown. Okay, you're special in other ways. That's fine. But, special. Shinedown lyrics. I love all of this album, by the way. Yeah, hurry up before you go and get old. Hurry up before your blood runs cold. None of us were ever meant to stay. We're all gonna find out one day. Life's too short to run it like a race. It's never gonna matter if you win first place. 'Cause we're all the same. Stop waiting on your 15 minutes of fame, 'cause you're not special. I'm not trying to rain on your parade, but you're not special. I'm not trying to bring you down, I'm not trying to sound so ineffectual, but you're not special. What a fucking amazing, like, bro. Obviously, I feel like I had this thought, actually, when I listened to this song the last time. Best cover ever? No, I'm not gonna actually cover the song. I'd probably get copyright struck. I had this thought the last time that I listened to this song. If you played this song and like if you put that song on Twitter, there would probably be a bunch of angry tweeters being like, wow, you're telling me I can't achieve my dreams, because they have like no reading comprehension. I was like, they probably wouldn't understand the song at all. Like, this idea of like, hey, you're not special, you have to actually work to achieve your dreams. And it's just like, wow, this song's bullying me. Yeah, Twitter would definitely interpret the song wrong, 100%. Reading comprehension is dead. It's true. Oh, wait, I probably have loads of bulk now. Yeah, people don't listen to lyrics. It's true. But anyway, that's my 2 cents on. But I'm a creep. I'm a weirdo. That's a good song, actually. Creep by Radiohead is actually a banger. But yeah, my 2 cents. If you like the concept of being a streamer, definitely do it. Hell, if you just... Ooh, it's a yellow box. If you just like playing video games and having somebody to share that with, or having somewhere to share that with, just try it, you know? What's the worst that could happen? Yeah, try to listen to the lyrics but beat overpowers it. Yeah, which is why I think a lot of the songs that I like are very emotionally driven. Which, God, makes me sound so pretentious. But one of my favorite artists is called Minami, and she did the opening for Domestic Girlfriend, which sounds terrible. But the opening for Domestic Girlfriend, which is borderline a hentai anime, let's be real. But, you know, she pours so much emotion into all of her songs. Like, listen to any of Minami's music, and it's like her, like, singing from the depths of her soul. Like, everything she writes is just so raw. Yeah, Domestic Girlfriend's opening is peak. Crying for Rain by Minami. Okay, I've always wanted to do a cover of it, but not like a normal cover. I've always thought, you know what, I don't even care if I'm the one to cover it or not. I think Crying for Rain would make a really good duet cover. Because I think if you did Crying for Rain by Minami as like a 2-person song, you could make it sound like an argument. And I stand by that. I think it would make such a great, like, duet cover. Because, like, if you go back and forth on the verses, it would totally sound like a couple arguing. Not enough cards, dang. Wow, that one got bought quick. Hello, what are you trying to sell me? £5? Fuck off. Yeah, I like songs that have a lot of emotion behind them. Whether it's just in their lyrics or, like, you know, you can tell sometimes from how they sing it. Like my song by Watame from Hololive. She has a song called My Song, and there's a part towards the end of the song where you hear her voice crack, and it's like, oh, she meant that, you know? Oh, she totally meant that line. Because you hear her voice crack when she, like, shouts. And it's like, oh, that's raw as fuck. And Mori Calliope, also of Hololive, when she does End of a Life. If you haven't listened to End of a Life, if you don't like Mori Calliope, at least listen to End of a Life. It is so different from everything else of hers. But I cannot find a song more accurate to, like, my experience of becoming a streamer. I don't know how to explain it, but End of a Life is... Ooh. End of a Life is such a brilliant narrative on the process of, like, being an artist and kind of, you know, suffering for ages and working your ass off. And then, like, you know, eventually making it, but, like, what did it cost? You know? Like, how much of you did you have to kill to get this far, you know? End of a Life is a beautiful song. I will always stand by that. Good work today. You did, like, all the work. Good job, person. I still made a profit of minus 269, but we don't look at numbers. Alright, open the store. Pay my taxes. Oh, I forgot to pay him yesterday. Unless I just pay him, like, every morning, sure. What do I do? Oh my god, all my money is gone. I had like 800 a second ago. Yeah, Reading Comprehension definitely is dying. I'm trying to think, what other songs are, like, up there that I really like? Obviously, like, a lot of Shinedown stuff. A lot of, a lot of Minami's stuff. I don't know. I would have to do, like... I could make a whole stream just going through my Spotify. Green Day? Green Day are pretty good, actually. I like some of their stuff. Not all of it, but I do like some Green Day. Yeah, true. Linkin Park was my childhood. You know what, actually? Linkin Park, I agree. Very emotionally driven. Especially, like, a lot of their later stuff. Like, Castle of Glass. Heavy. Like, that album... Like, I forget the name of the album, but the album with Castle of Glass on it is just... Listening to it now, like, One More Light as well. One More Light could totally have been a cry for help, and it's so sad listening back to it now. Jericho by Seldwell? Really? I need to listen to that again. Chappelle Rowan? Never listened to her songs really myself. How long does it take to put one card in a bag, my guy? Sorry, at least the process is automated. Yo, we got like a nice queue light. Wait, in between this is amazing. Wait, I never thought. The queue forms in between my two lines of singles, so they're tempted to buy more. That is amazing. Sorry, yeah. Yeah, most of Chester's songs could have been a cry for help, yeah. Yeah, One More Light makes me cry too. I love that song. I always talk about songs I would love to do covers of if I ever had confidence in my singing. Singing is just, like, not one of those things that I think I'll ever have the ability to do. Because I don't even know, like, how you even... Like, where do you even begin, you know? Like, it's one thing to record the vocals, but, like, okay, where do you get the backing tracks from? Like, see that? Yes, my old friend... I need to contact him again, actually. Rip off the Band-Aid, yeah. I should. Take my own advice and just fucking do it. It will suck, but I should try and do it. But, yeah. My old friend, from where I used to work prior, he used to be in a band, and he met... Like, he was a huge fan of Seether. And, like, I think he met, like, the lead singer. Like, he's a fucking legend, that guy. Used to be in a sick metal band. Toured and was You know you're good when he was sponsored by Monster Energy. Legitimately? Bro, this dude was in a metal... He was the lead vocalist for a metal band that was sponsored by Monster Energy. I was like, dude, that is a sick backstory. How did you end up in a company scanning aircraft documents? Still friends? We are, but I haven't kept in contact, really. I've just been, like, it's just one of those things. You know, like, life gets in the way sometimes. Like, we are still friends, and, like, I still, like, check up on Facebook and stuff, but, like, I haven't, you know, we haven't spoken in a while. I really should check in on him. Like, he was such a chill dude. South Arcade? No, actually. But yeah, Iron Maiden's good. I don't listen to a lot of their stuff, but I do like Iron Maiden as well. Metallica. Never really listened to much Metallica. Some of Weezer's stuff. Okay, Weezer have one really good song, and it's Memories. I really love Memories by Weezer. Especially the fact that they have the music video is Jackass. I don't know why, just the idea of the Jackass crew, like, filming stuff for that video was so fun. But yeah, what else? I mean, as I say, I could probably just pull up I could pull up my Spotify, we could just spend a whole stream just going through songs that I like and why I love them. Oh, wait, I spoke about this before, right? A song that I recently got into was Body Bag by Beartooth. I fucking love that song. I'd never heard of Beartooth before, but I want to listen to more of their stuff now. No, yeah, not heard of South Arcade, so that might be one to check out. Nightwish? Never heard of them either. There's so many bands that I've just never heard of. I remember I had a friend at an old workplace who really liked the band Him. I still have never listened to their music, but she was really cool, and she liked the band Him a lot. Oh, you should you know, it's been like 7 years since it was recommended that I check them out. God, I wish I had a full art Ojama. You have no idea how much I would love to trade a full art Ojama for that. It's like double the price, sorry. Him? Yeah, H-I-M, I think. You know what's actually a really good band as well? Quite an old one. R.E.M. Speaking of three-letter name bands, R.E.M. have a couple really good songs. Muse, true, yeah, Muse are good too. Yeah, oh, I need to take a pill, hold on. But yeah, R.E.M., I love this fact. I love telling people this fact. Does anybody know the song by R.E.M., Shiny Happy People? If anybody knows R.E.M., you'll probably know where I'm going with this. Yeah, that's fine. But yes, if you know the song Shiny Happy People by R.E.M., yeah, Losing My Religion is also by them, yeah. So, here's the thing. Losing My Religion is what R.E.M., like, really enjoy writing. Ooh, I'll buy that for £90. Bitchin'. Immediately put it up for sale. But yes, R.E.M. made a song called Shiny Happy People. And it's very much a shiny happy people holding hands. Like, it's like very happy-go-lucky, yippee, you know. Which is not their usual style, right? Their usual style is Losing My Religion. You know, it's like, I'm sad and depressed and crying in a corner. But they made a song that was all, I'm happy and everything's good in my life and I'm not sad at all. And that being one of their, like, most popular songs really pissed them off, because they wrote Shiny Happy People as kind of like a dig at modern pop music. Or, like, you know, like, the pop music of the time, I guess. They were like, not everything's shiny happy, you know? Not everything is shiny and happy and fun times. There are sad times too, but music is moving in a direction that doesn't show that. And that's what they wanted Shiny Happy People to kind of tell people. They were like, look at this shitty song, but you'll like it because it's only about being happy. It's literally just the happy song. But that pissed them off because that's one of the most popular songs and people know them for that. It was made as a dig, but it got super popular for exactly the reason that they made it in the first place. They were like, this pisses me off. This concept of everybody just wants to hear happy music, but that's like an illusion. Like, they're just trying to cover up the sadness in their lives with happy music, but that's not the way you should do it, man. And they're like, fuck, that's our most popular song now. Yeah, they were right, yeah. Song 2. I know that song, but I don't remember it in my head. You know what I mean? I definitely know I've heard Song 2 before. It's by Blur, right? I've definitely heard it. Could I tell you what it is? Like, could I tell you the lyrics or the beat? Not at all. Wow. Do I need to, like, go open more cards? I mean, we're making bank at the moment, though. Look at us go. We are making a lot of bank. Holy, wait, oh, whoops. You down too. Yeah, I should probably, like, check the price on a couple of the older cards. But it's only going to be, like, within a span of, like, £2, so it's probably not going to be that big a difference. Yeah, I'm sorry, I've run out of bulk. Can you believe it? I bought 9 boxes. Woohoo! Guitar riff. Woohoo! The woohoo song. Okay, mate. Can I imagine it? I can't imagine it off the top of my head. I'll have to listen to it again. Yeah, for £150 a day, this guy is putting in work, bro. Yeah, probably happier knowing most people see them as it's the end of the world as we know it. Rem have some bangers. Rem have some amazing bangers. I'm gonna sit in the corner of my store next to my Dark Magician Girl statue and see what other songs I can reference. But yeah, Shinedown again. Just, I love Shinedown so much. Set It Off, that's the other band I really like. You know, Set It Off have another fun story too. So Set It Off kind of meandered a bit towards poppy, a bit more. Like they were very pop punk for a while. But they kind of went independent lately, and now they're just making songs like whatever the fuck they want, and I love that for them. I love Cody Carson. He was streaming for a while actually. The lead singer of Set It Off was doing a lot of live streaming, and what was really funny was like he had like he went hard on the chat redeems. Like he would have it so that chat could like fuck with his stream so hard. And it was crazy, like just watching some of those streams. But no, Set It Off have some amazing songs too. Like Why Worry is a brilliant song as well, where it's just like, you know, like shit happens. There's no need to be anxious about it, you know? One of my favorite lyrics, I think, is in Why Worry, where it's like, we're sick of this Hakuna Matata motto from people who won the lotto. Oh, that line said really quickly is amazing. Sick of hearing this Hakuna Matata motto from people who won the lotto. We're not that lucky. I fucking love that lyric so much. It rolls so well too. But it's so true. It's just like, oh yes, everything's so chill and cool, and you just need to vibe it out, man. And it's like, yeah, but you're so lucky to not be poor and like not struggle and like not have to work 2 jobs and shit like that. But yeah, love what that's saying. It's so good. Yeah, I love emo songs. Yeah, emo songs are my jam. What does this fucker want? No, you can't have my pickle. Yes, I like emo songs a lot. But anyway, as I was saying, Set It Off kind of pivoted a little bit lately. Because they went independent and now they just write whatever they want. And that's how Pathological, one of their newer songs, came to be. And it's literally Cody's rant about a guy that was using his friendship for success. It's just Cody wrote an entire song in one day, basically about him ranting about how much this one person pissed him off. It's so funny. Oh yeah, when you're nearly bankrupt, yeah, it was like, yeah, just buy it, bro. Yeah, no, it's not that simple. It's not that simple! Alright, end of the day. Holy shit, we've used so much spray. What the hell? Bro, can I refill you? Even, okay, no empty slot. Holy shit. We burnt through some of those cans. What do you want? Oh, that's a good price, actually. I'll buy it for 20. That's a £36 card, you dumbass. Idiot. Immediately putting that on my shelf. I bought this for 20 and I'm selling it for 40. Classic CEX moment. Yeah, we'll buy that PS4 game off of you for £2. Resells it for 20. Okay, cool. Neat, we made £854 profit today. immediately open the store. So I'll pay your bills now. There you go. Congratulations, I've paid. What do we want to buy now? I guess we just wait for level 20 so I can buy more card packs. Do I buy more licenses? Oh, it's 500 for a license for stuff I don't even want to sell. Furniture. Is there any other furniture we want? Or do we just buy card packs? Oh, wait, I should save up for the pack opener. I still want to check out what the pack opener looks like. Let's save to 3,000. Ooh, a graded one. Can I get it for like 200? Oh, shit. Was not expecting that. All right, I bought this for 200. Oh, wait, I need to... How do I filter by graded? There we go. You know what? I want to put this in the projector. I love this card artwork. I don't know why that in the projector is funny to me. No, I don't need the £3 card. Each card pack is worth more in the first 4. What? No? Yeah, a graded full art, yeah. I bought this for 200. I could resell it for more, but it's kind of funny that. What do you want? Holy sh! I mean, he's asking a little over market, I'm not gonna lie. Swagger, thank you for the super! Yippee! Yippee! Aww.
Hey there, Dyer. Want to know what makes me happy? Seeing your wonderful face. A hard-working harpy like yourself should be getting paid double for your cards.
Thank you!
Anyways, oil up, me and nephew 6,923 are waiting in the kitchen.
What? Huh? What? Are you trying to cook me? Are you trying to Kentucky Fry Harpy? Are you trying to cook me? Don't eat the harpy. I can't tell if you want to cook me in oil or... I'm gonna put this on sale. I don't know if you want to cook me. What's going on? I'm gonna put my Mulchami up there because nobody wants to buy it anyway. Look at how pretty this Mulchami is. Sorry, I'll put it back down. But thank you for the super. I appreciate it. Serenade, thank you for the super. Yippee.
I personally prefer my harpies baked, not fried.
It's healthier, but not as tasty. You know, when you bake instead of fry, you just don't get that same greasiness, you know? Especially from harpy. Let me tell you what. Harpies fried are very juicy. Is eating harpies ethical? Probably not. Phoenix harpies, at least they come back. It's infinite, right? It's infinite food glitch. You eat a harpy, eat a phoenix harpy, they come back. KFH much? I don't want to step on Kiara's turf. How do I know? So, fun fact, my model is actually based off of a phoenix harpy. Well, it's based off of a red macaw parrot specifically, so it's like a parrot harpy, but the inspiration is a phoenix harpy from a Monster Doctor, which you see every time a super goes through. It's the gif of her. So, no, that's fine. Yeah, using oil for food. Okay, cool, cool. They would be reborn in your stomach. Yeah, that'd be fucking epic. Just... she do spin, yeah. Yeah, it's like Vor. So my oh, that's why it's not organized. I'm not in the right thing. Anyway. Man, I want to buy the pack opener. That I don't know why that did remind me though. The you mentioning merch does make me realize I should try, because there's I think it's the company called Waifu Wares. Like, it's a very easy way to get into making merch. Like, I don't know how much it costs, but maybe it doesn't cost you anything. Maybe they just take a huge cut. I don't know. But I've seen a lot of small creators on, like, I think it's Waifu Wares. It's some company like that, where they have a lot of merch as small creators. I'm like, how do you afford this? So I'm gonna have to look into that. Wouldn't that just be giving birth? Like the alien in Alien, where they burst out of the chest, maybe. Like that kind of birth. I was gonna order stock, because I want to level up to 20. What do I want to buy? I want Ojamas. I want Ojamas. Whoops. Whoops. That's the button. This is my pack opening corner. Nobody come over here. I think this was the pack with Ojamas in them anyway. Wait, does anybody... Oh, somebody needs my attention. Hold on. What do you want? You want a bitch-ass Megamorph? No, it's £2. Are you the pack with Ojamas? I want my Ojamas. I love how the concept of getting eaten really completely derailed my thought process. I, like, don't know where to go from here. Oh, did quality drop? Oh, am I not sending a lot of data? You may just need to refresh the stream. So maybe YouTube's just having a silly moment. But yeah, my thought process completely derailed. Oh, gold border Ojama black. Maybe gold border Ojama yellow would be fun to put up. Oh, somebody wants my attention. Hold on, I'll put the card packs back away. What do you want? Oh, actually, that's a good price. He's asking 42 for a £60 card. What about 40? Actually, what about 35? Best deal ever? Are you sure about that, Chief? That's a £60 card on market. Fucking idiot. Alright, we don't really have any worthwhile cards to sell. Can I up the value on my... Oh, you can't go above £5 on bulk. Like, please. Oh, I want to sell, like, up to £10 on bulk. Oh, sold a bunch of stuff to GameStop. Yeah. It's always so sad because it's like, I get it. It's such a quick, convenient, easy way to sell stuff. Like, CEX is like our version of GameStop now. But it's like such a scam. It's such a scam. And I remember distinctly, I traded in a bunch of PS2 games because I, just wasn't playing them. And I was like, man, I want Road Trip Adventure back. Like, 5 years after I traded it in for, like, pennies, I was like, man, I'm gonna buy this game back from them. And, like, I start to pay, like, 2-3 quid for a game that I traded in for pennies. Yeah, it is sad, yeah, especially if you needed the money. Big sad, yeah. GameStop are closing. I know Game... Is it just Game? Yeah. the store game in the UK had to combine with Sports Direct. I still think to this day that is such a weird collaboration. I don't get it. They've put a lot of game stores at the back of sports stores now, and I'm like, where is the correlation there? I'm not going into a store for fucking gym bros and jocks to go buy fucking Yu-Gi-Oh cards and, like, PlayStation games. Esports? I never thought about it that way. I never thought about it that way. Maybe that was their thought. Maybe that's where their thought process was. It just feels weird, because when I go into Sports Direct, you buy football jerseys, football shoes, you buy a lot of football stuff. It doesn't seem like the kind of place gamers would go. It doesn't, like, my brain doesn't make that connection, but you know what? I never thought about it as, like, oh, it's the esports section of Sports Direct. You know what? I can live with that. Yeah, UK football, yeah. There's like entire sections of those stores dedicated to football stuff. Hey, big card. Gamers to touch grass. Never happening. Not with all the game releases coming out. I mean, god damn. When Baldur's Gate 3 released, god, if my PC could have ran it, you wouldn't have seen me for like 4 weeks straight. I really gotta play Baldur's Gate 3 on stream. Another one that we really need to stream at some point. No, not rugby, no. But yeah, I've been wanting to play Baldur's Gate 3 since it came out, and I played, like, the first not chapter, even. Like, to the Grove, I played it. Be a bard and sleep with everyone? Ah, my butt hurts. Not a bad idea. When I first played it, I did want to become an animal tamer. Kind of, like a hunter with animal talk kind of stuff. So, I guess a bard can speak to animals too. Is it a D&D meme? So, God, that would be a terrible idea though, because it's like, okay, I want to be a bard with animal speak, and then that meme kind of makes the implications of those two things combining, my idea of wanting to speak to animals and the bard sleeps with everyone. I feel like the implications there are diabolical. Yeah, it's just he's a furry bard, I guess. I know there is a scene where a guy, like, fucks a bear, right? That happens. That does happen, I believe, in the game. So maybe it's not that far-fetched. Yeah, we definitely have to play it, because it was so funny. There's still some amazing clips of it. I made a short of my first experience with the game. My first ever roll was a 3, I think it was. Yeah, the bear was a druid, yeah. But yeah, my first experience with it was like, oh, let's roll. And then I rolled a 3 and failed the first skill check. And then, when, La Shah, or whatever her name is, the green goblin lady, and she's like, in a few days we will be gay. And my initial instinct was, not gay! I don't know why, just, because obviously she says it like GH, like, we'll be gay. And I was like, not gay! Anything but gay! I don't know why, that shit cracked me up so much. I had a blast playing one episode of that until my PC literally caved in. Gay, that's it. Gay, not gay. That's it. Oh, it's already the end of the day? God damn. But no, yeah, I had so much fun with it. Lazel, yes, that's the one. Also, Shart. I still can't get over people abbreviating Shadowheart's name to Shart, but her voice actor is so good. I love her. She's so funny. If you've ever seen interviews of Shadowheart's voice actor, she's like dating one of the other Baldur's Gate 3 characters, right? Like, when they were working on Baldur's Gate 3, they got into a relationship, and I just think that's the most adorable thing ever. It might be the voice director in Shadowheart, or maybe I'm wrong. But I fucking love her. She's so funny. No, it's not Astarion. That's Neil Newborn. I went to Comic-Con on the wrong day. I didn't get to see him. I went to Comic-Con on the Sunday, and he was there on Friday and Saturday. I'm so sad. I wanted to meet Neil Newborn so much. He's so funny. And so stylish and sexy. Anyway. But no, I forget. I'll have to look it up, but yeah. I mean, she's so talented, and you know she's talented when she's like... She just won another award at the Game Awards for voice acting, right? I love that he's already here when, like, by the time I open shop. Sorry, I gotta pay my bills. Ah, she's dating the mocap director. That's the one. I knew it was somebody that worked on the game. Just because I remember hearing about it in, like, an interview somewhere. But yeah, their little group is so cute. I've seen so many videos with her and just her little friend group. Because I got a few of the Baldur's Gate 3 actors, I think. But I have so many copies of this Tomb Lord. What the fuck? Holy! Why do I have so many of those? Yeah, nothing too valuable here, actually. Oh, hold on. What do you want? You want to buy... I mean, you want to sell me a labyrinth? Can I buy it? Can I really lowball you? Okay, she asked for £69. I said 50, and she just walked away. I didn't... Okay, I didn't realize it was that bad if you lowball them, but okay. Don't lowball too hard. Noted. What do you want? Good lord! You can get a Ghost Rare Dark Magician Girl? I'm sorry, but that's not even that expensive. What the fuck? I want that to put in my project. I don't own that, but I want it. I need it. Wait, I still have card packs I didn't finish opening. What the fuck? Well, I guess we know what our next objective is. Hi, how are my things doing? Oh, they're burning out pretty quickly. What do you want? Useless! Get out of here. Sell the shirtless emperor. I mean, I can't. I wish I could just straight buy that Dark Magician Girl. Now that I know it exists. Now I know it exists, so I have to find it. Also, just for reference, he wanted that off of me. He wasn't trying to sell me Dark Magician Girl. He was trying to trade Dark Magician Girl off of me so that he would give me Millennium Shield. Just by the way, I know you didn't see it behind me. It was a Ghost Rare Millennium Shield. Yeah, he wanted that card off of me in trade for Millennium Shield instead. So even if I did own it, I'd probably say, fuck no. Come on, I need it. Alright, if I get another... Okay, you know what? It doesn't have to be Dark Magician Girl. But if I get another Ghost Rare of any type, I will buy the Yummy Bundle. How does that sound, Konami? I know Konami don't own this game, so maybe they have no stakes in this, but... Oh, you want my attention? Hold on. But if I get another Ghost Rare, I'll buy the Yummy Bundle at the end of stream. Oh, bro walked away. Never mind. I guess I need to open packs within eye shot of the customers. What? Come to me! No way, I'm gonna sell that price, then fuck off. Like, why are they going to the dude on the cashier about buying cards. The owner of the store is just in the back rooms opening card packs. Like, come on, guys. What, you think that guy owns the store? No, I do. Anyway, so yes. I will open the Yummy bundle in Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel if we do get another Ghost Rare. Hear that, Konami? Send me a look. Yeah, we're only one level away, which opening packs seems to be the fastest way to level up, ironically. Alright, is that the last of that set? Nope, still one more before I can chat with this person. If I get a Ghost Rare God Pack as well, now that would definitely entice me to buy Konami product. Yes, Sexy Brutal. Yes, I would highly recommend it. If you watched me play through it, it might not be that interesting of an experience. Ooh, I do want that, actually. I own one of these. Hold on. It's not a valuable card, so I'm just going to put it in. Look at that Cure Mermaid. Uncensored. Oh, yeah. Sorry. Distracted. Holy moly. Will you sell it for 150? Sucker. Sorry. ADHD is kicking in. I got a £225 card for 150. What was I talking about? Oh, right. Sexy Brutal. Amazing game. Sexy Brutal is a brilliant game, but it's one of those, like, oh, once you've seen it, you've seen it. You know, like, oh, you get it. Like, it's not randomly generated or anything. It's like, oh, you know the puzzles. Like Danganronpa. It's a great story, and the puzzles are great the first time, but if you know the answers, then it's not going to be that valuable to you. But it was a great experience. I only saw one stream. It was a one-off. You may... If you saw the ending, yeah. But yeah, Sexy Brutal, amazing game. I mean, maybe there's more because I didn't 100% it. There might be more to it than I didn't see. So maybe you can buy it to 100% it. I don't know. Yeah, you can't replay Ace Attorney because you know the answers. I agree, yeah. Actually, I completely forgot about my idea to play the rest of the Ace Attorney series. Huh. I own the Ace Attorney trilogy, but I've only ever played the first one. I've never played Ace Attorney 2 and 3. Ever. And I was gonna play them on stream, like, half a year ago. And I completely forgot. I own the Ace Attorney trilogy. Right. Playing them all, starting now. Not right now. Haven't played Danganronpa? Yes. Unfortunately, I played all the Danganronpas on Twitch, so the VODs are lost to time. But I've played all of the Danganronpa games, and I love all of them. They're so good. Danganronpa is unironically one of my favorite series. It's so silly. It's like Ace Attorney, but even sillier. Sorry, what you got? In Japanese is so good. Yes, I'll be playing 2x2 when it comes out. And also, in the lead up to 2x2 coming out, I'm going to be playing Danganronpa S. Yeah, it's like a darker Ace Attorney, yeah. It's wackier than Ace Attorney, I would say. Well, actually, I've only played the first Ace Attorney, so I don't know if it gets wackier. Get a replay? I know, like, all the answers. If I do replay Danganronpa, I want to do something interesting and creative with it. Because, unfortunately, I do know all the answers. So... I'll see. They do cross-examine a parrot. Yeah, that's true. Didn't I just buy this Cure Mermaid? But they want a Destruction Punch, which I don't have, unfortunately. Turn the lights on. Okay, Flying Clowns I don't know about. Can I talk to you? Oh, I can't talk to you while I'm holding card packs. Hold on. you're asking for like £100 more than the market price, so... Yeah, that's not in the first game. The clown stuff, I know of the clown, but I don't know what about the clown, because I've not played Ace Attorney 2 and 3. So, no spoilers for Ace Attorney 2 and 3, I've never played them. So, I know that's not really a spoiler, but I'm forewarning now. I'm warning now, I've never played Ace Attorney 2 and 3, and I plan to stream them at some point, so... Yeah. I even avoided watching Game Grumps play it. One of the only episodes of Game Grumps I've never seen are their Tears of the Kingdom series and Ace Attorney 2 series. But yeah, I will get around to playing those at some point. Because I love Ace Attorney. I just love detective stuff. Oh, nice. I've talked about that before, right? I had like a phase... Probably around the time where I played Danganronpa, where I was like, I want to become a detective. Like, I wasn't going to become a real detective, but like a cyber detective, because that's a job you can do. No, it's fine. Like, because I probably couldn't handle real-world detective stuff, but I was like, oh, but I could become a cyber detective. Yes, LA Noire, I own it, actually. Not like Goro Akechi, no, I wouldn't kill people then solve the murders myself. No, that's... But, yeah, cyber forensics, that's the word, yes. During high school, before, you know, I learned about voice acting and streaming, and that eventually kind of became my passion, I was hell-bent on becoming a cyber forensics expert thing. I think the official terminology is cyber forensics analyst, or something like that, where you basically... look at digital evidence and basically say, yep, this guy's dealing drugs or whatever. I don't know. This guy's doing illegal internet activities. But I quickly pivoted away from that. I don't know, I feel like I don't know if I could mentally handle that. I don't think I'm, like, mentally well enough to handle that kind of work. Digital forensics would have been cool, but it definitely wouldn't be like Ace Attorney or Danganronpa. And I like, after high school, I kind of was like, yeah, as much as I love detective games and puzzle solving, I don't think the real-world equivalent would be anywhere near as fun. For some reason. For some unknown reason, I feel like the real-world equivalent of, like, Ace Attorney Danganronpa is just not exciting. It's depressing, mostly boring. Oh, ethical hacking as a class sounds awesome. I'm not smart enough in the slightest for that, but that sounds awesome. Alright, just sell more Maho Vilos, I guess. Do you think putting up, like, really lewd card artworks is gonna help people buy more cards? I wonder. Oh, yeah. I mean, there's that video, right? Lawyer reacts to Ace Attorney, and he's just like, you can't do that. Like, presenting new evidence mid-trial is apparently not... a legal thing to do in court. Real court seems so bullshit. I don't know. Like, watching this lawyer talk about Ace Attorney, and I was like, wait, so if they suddenly... Was it Legal Eagle? It might have been. Where they're just like, oh, you can't do that. And I'm like, but what if new evidence does come up midway through a trial that's, like, really important? And also the fact that they can't present new evidence mid-trial because, like... Okay, I think the exact terminology they used was like, oh, both parties need to have seen the evidence to make their case. It's like... So if somebody says something, and then you can be like, well, actually, this evidence that I have that you haven't seen says otherwise. I don't have that kind of money. Oh, you said this thing? Well, actually, this piece of evidence you didn't know about actually contradicts this. And they're like, oh, shit. Yeah, both sides need to know all evidence exists. Which is kind of bullshit, because it's like, oh, okay, we can make up our excuse for how that's bullshit. Like, oh, we can figure out how we can lie our way out of this evidence. It's like, what? The way Ace Attorney does it makes so much sense. It's just like, this is bullshit because of this evidence. Actually. Well, we're not broke, necessarily, but I can't afford £5,000 cards just on a whim. Yeah, you have to submit it to the judge first, yeah. Which, I don't know. I feel like the way Ace Attorney does it is better. It just seems to, in my brain, you know, my only experience with law and courts are through Ace Attorney. Just in my brain, it just seems to make more sense to just blindside the opposition. I mean, look at how easily you can defeat Edgeworth when you're suddenly like, haha, you have, this man has a bullet in him. No, that wasn't Edgeworth, was it? It was, Von Karma. Where it's like, actually, you have a bullet in you. This metal detector will tell me that you have bullets. Impressionistic? I don't even know what that word means. But yeah. Fucking Ace Attorney is so funny. Remember DL6? The fucking damning evidence being a parrot saying the case name is so fucking funny to me. Oh, what a dumbass. Alright, are we done? I kind of want to hit level 20 so we can buy new card packs, but it's already 1 AM for me. Oh, one of the canon endings is losing? Or are you thinking about the beginning of one of the games where Phoenix Wright is given bogey evidence? And he presents this fake evidence in court because it was presented to him and he loses his license. And isn't that... I think that's the plot of the sequel, like, series. Oh, it's really one of the endings, huh? Yeah, Apollo, yeah, that's the plot of Apollo Justice. What I'm thinking of, anyway. Also, that's a different thing. Wait, did my rent, like, skyrocket? Oh, it do! My rent's 400 now. No wonder I'm like, why am I not making a lot of money anymore? I am renting more space, it's true. I didn't realize it was 400 now. I gotta buy more card packs. Alright, we're ordering more card packs. I guess I'll buy... Yeah, buy 3 of these. These are the good shit, you know? What do you want immediately? No, I'm gonna just... None of these, these deals are ever any good. I'm just gonna sit over here in the corner opening card packs. I feel like I shouldn't even, like, bother to look at these deals that they try and sell to me. Because they're always so bullshit. Can't afford... Well, I can afford rent. I just wanted to buy the card opening machine, but I can't save money. Saving money is hard when I have to spend it on rent. Oh, how real that is. I'm trying to save up for this £3,000 machine, but I keep having to pay money to the government to live. It's a little too close to home, yeah. Yeah, Gordon Ramsay comes in and brings the failing card shop back to business. We're not failing, though! We don't need no Gordon Ramsay. I hiccuped. I hiccuped when I didn't have any oxygen in my system. Ah! I'm not a fish, 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 not a fish. We good? I think we're good. It's a £3 card, I don't need it. Ah! Yeah, all these deals they keep trying to sell me are so useless. But no, I think our card shop is doing pretty well. We are making money. Oh, look at that. Look at that, see? Oh my, wait, we did get a god pack. It's not a Ghost Rare god pack, but it's a god pack. It's a very good god pack. Oh my god. XZ. Oh my god. Failing card store my ass. That is better than the one before. Do we send it off? We haven't graded cards in a while. Ah, my butt hurts again. That is rent money right there. Hello, good sir. Can I help you? No. I'm sending them off. Where's the expensive shit? You. And you. Do I just send a cheap-ass card off? Oh, wait, that's a gold border XYZ. I want to put that in the border. Premium services in 2 days. We can afford premium, actually, to get it in 2 days. But I might just do standard, honestly. Yeah, I'll do standard delivery, and then next stream we'll get these back and it'll be a pleasant surprise. I'll completely forget about it, and then next stream I'll be like, oh my god, this exists. Yeah, XYZ Dragon Cannon. Do I have a gold border X, Y, or Z? I want to make XYZ this line, if I have them all in gold. I got a silver X. I don't believe I do. Either full arts or golds would be nice, but I'm gonna leave that up there because it's cool. Could y'all please queue normally down the singles aisle, please? Oh, it's 1,500 per card. Oh. But no, I'm not putting anything on my ass. My ass hurts because I think I figured out what it is. I have a cushion on the back of my chair. Still from, because if people remember when I was streaming Dark Souls 2, I talked about how I hurt my back, or did I even talk about it? I don't remember. Anyway, while I was streaming Dark Souls 2, I had like hurt my back, so I had a cushion on the back of my chair to help my back not hurt, basically. And I just kind of never got rid of it, and I'm starting to realize I'm like pushed right to the edge of my seat. So I think while I'm streaming, I'm like too close to the edge of my seat, and it's just like putting way too much pressure on the coccyx. Like the tailbone of my ass is like there's way too much pressure on it because my entire ass is not on the seat, basically. I've got like half an ass on the seat, and I think there's just too much weight. I'm too fat, and it's all concentrated onto my tailbone. Because I sit like a shrimp, too. I shrimp, and I'm not even completely on the seat. So if I got rid of the cushion, I think I could shrimp in peace. And then I think my ass would be fine again. But currently, my back is comfy, but my ass is not. Does that make sense? Anyway. Shall we see if we can get more good cards? I would love a Ghost Rare. I feel like that's almost deserving of the buy. I did ask for a big hit. It wasn't Ghost Rare like I specifically asked for, but Everybody likes it like grandmas. It's not that bad. It's not terrible. I sit like Chie from Persona 4, though. I don't do the usual, like, ADHD or, like, autism, like, weird, like, crouch sit. I don't sit like L from, like, Death Note. I don't do, like, the crouch on seat thing. Or, yeah, I don't sit cross-legged because I have, like, knee hurt. My knee is not good. Can I talk about this, actually? I don't know. I was recording content earlier, shall we say. I was, like, doing content earlier for the other site. And I had to remove one of the takes because my knee fucking clicked so loud. It sounded like my knee broke. I was like, I can't use this as the take. I can't use this in the final video because my knee clicked so fucking loud. Oh man, it cracked me up so much. I was like, I can't, like, yeah, like, you know, there's like a click, right? When your bones go, okay, like, it's fine, you know, like a little, whatever. But this was like a full-on, like, straight up, like, it was deep. I was like, what happened? Did my knee turn inside out? What happened to my kneecap right there? I don't fully know what happened, but it was funny as fuck. Is that empty? That is empty. Anyway. It's, hold on. It reminds me I did see a clip of a VTuber where they were like, when you pretend to be a forever young say-so idol, but your knees betray you. And it's this VTuber, like, who's got, I can't remember exactly, but I think they were like, you know, had like the cutesy voice, and then they stood up from their chair and just like, like both their knees cracked. It's such a funny clip. I feel so bad for laughing at it, but... Welcome back, Pablo. Ate too much Carlitos? I don't know what that is, but it sounds nice, so I hope you enjoyed. Carlitos sounds like a dude. Did you eat a dude? Did you eat a whole man? Carlito. Oh, I know why Carlito sounds like a dude. It's the name of the antagonist from Dead Rising, I believe. Carlito. Ah, it's a toasted sandwich. I see. It's also the antagonist of Dead Rising 1, but... Well, I guess Dead Rising is a series. He did kind of start it all. Well, the government started it all, and he made the zombie virus spread across the world. Anyway. Details. Chaos Command Magician, cool, but I don't need a £6 card. Sorry. Oh, sorry, I turned the lights off. They didn't look bright enough. At least lights come pre-installed, I will say that. In Shop Simulator, in a Supermarket Simulator, that's the one. Lights don't come pre-installed with your expansions, so you have to buy more ceiling lights. And I'm kind of glad we don't need to worry about that here. That does sound nice. I always love a good sandwich. Hey, Cat's here, tribe. I am a sucker for a sandwich. I've always said, hey, if I had to eat one food for the rest of my life, you know, that age-old question of, oh, what if you had to eat one food forever, what would it be? Sandwiches. Sandwiches or burgers? Although I guess a burger is a sandwich. That reminds me, didn't somebody ask me last stream, like last night, is hot dog a sandwich or something? And I forgot to answer it because I was talking about other shit. And it just, like, reloaded in my brain. No. I don't think I mean, my answer about hot dogs being sandwiches, I feel like it depends how it's cut. Because I think a sandwich always has to be, like, the horizontal layering. No, the vertical layering, sorry. I feel like a sandwich has to have vertical layering, whereas a hot dog is, like, horizontally layered. You know what I mean? Fuck, dude, I just... Bro wasted no time, good god. Sandwich just feels like cheating, yeah, but... It's still my answer to that question. You could just turn the hot dog around. I mean, I guess, but the idea being, you know, like, when you cut a hot dog bun, you cut it, like, down the middle and stuff the hot dog inside of it, right? Meaning it's, like, sideways it's bread, sausage, bread. Yes, you can turn it around, but the way it's defaultly made. You know? Like, the way it is defaulted to, it is horizontally layered. Whereas a sandwich has to be vertical. I don't know. I mean, if you cut the bun, like, the wrong way entirely and stuff the sausage in between it, like, vertically, it would be a sandwich. Yeah, the bun's at the top and bottom? Well, then, yeah, that's a sandwich, then. If you've got bun, sausage, bun, like... Okay. Wait. Okay, if you've got bun, sausage, bun, that... Get out of the... I'm trying to explain hot dogs and sandwiches. Get out of the way. So if you got this one being bun, this one being sausage, this one being bun, yes, it would be a sandwich. But the way hot dogs are cut, it's more like bun, sausage, bun. You know what I mean? And that's what I think defines hot dog versus sandwiches. Is it layered that way, or is it layered that way? Anyway, I rest my case. This guy is gonna get scammed. His final offer is 33. What about 30? This is my final offer. Well, fuck off then. Is a baguette not a sandwich? Well, I guess a baguette is kind of... I guess a baguette is cut horizontally, isn't it? I don't know what a churrapan is. Sorry, you forget I'm British. I don't know a lot of foods that have more than potato and meat. All I know is World War II food. I know shepherd's pie, I know potatoes, steamed vegetables. But no, yeah, I guess the baguette is just the bread. I mean, it is cut vertically, I mean horizontally, so yeah. I guess that kind of fits the purpose. I would argue that a baguette is a hot dog then. That's the hill I'm gonna die on. Oh, chorizo bread. Oh, that sounds nice. I would assume I would like it, because I like chorizo and I like bread. But yeah, my argument is hot dogs are horizontally cut. And sandwiches are vertically cut. Or vertically layered, sorry, not cut. Yeah, the UK invented spam. It does say a lot, doesn't it? Can I flip the sign? Oh, I can't flip the sign while holding cards. Well, I guess people can come in and buy more cards then. But no, yeah, we have spam. Although, spam masubi, is that the dish? Where it's spam with rice wrapped in seaweed? I have to give that a try at some point. I've never had spam in my life. My parents refused to feed it to me. So I've never eaten spam before. But I want to try that Japanese thing. But yeah, we definitely do sometimes still eat like we are in a world war. For some godly reason. Like, I don't know why. We still eat, like, pie. Which is just potato with some meat in it. I like spices! I've been spoiled by the modern age. I like spices. I can't help it. I like more than just meat and 2 veg. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Britain. Okay, these still have a little bit. I guess I'll finish opening these card packs then. You know what? I don't mind potatoes, but I'm not huge on them. I've noticed this in recent times. Because we tried to cut down on carb intake, like our family did, just to try and, like, lower calories for our meals, we cut out potato a lot of the time. So it's like, oh, you know, like, no mashed potatoes, no, like, new potatoes and roast potatoes with every meal. So we don't have potatoes with everything. So we lowered our carb intake to try and eat a bit healthier. Yeah, don't upset the Irish. I'm gonna upset the Irish. I don't care much for potatoes, unless they're fried and salty as hell. I think potatoes are only really interesting if you cover them in salt and other things. Like, I don't really like baked potatoes, you know? I only like chips, really. When it comes to potatoes, I only like them fried. Like, mashed potato. I'll eat mashed potato if it's got, like, lots of butter and salt in it, you know? And, like, if you got beans and cheese on it. Same with baked potatoes. It's like, if you cover it in enough things, I might be interested. That's an expensive curio. I only like no, because I do like some healthier stuff, too. I just think potatoes boring on its own. I can't just eat potato with butter, for example. Like, I can't just eat potato. Like, I don't eat baked potatoes because I just think they're boring as fuck. Unless it's covered in a bunch of other things. Challenge you to single comment. I'm sorry. As vodka? Yeah, potatoes great. Like, as fried food? Yeah, it's great. Like, baked potatoes, like, roast potatoes are alright if they're really crispy to the, like, where they're borderline fries. Like, new potatoes, boring as fuck to me. I don't know. I think I like potatoes if they're very, very seasoned. I don't like potatoes if they're under-seasoned, I guess is what I'm saying. Yeah, my baked potatoes are boring as fuck. Exactly. I will only enjoy a baked potato if I have a lot of beans and cheese and salt and other stuff. Yeah, I like stacked potatoes. But what I'm trying to get at is we cut potato out of our diets. Like, we removed a lot of potato out of our diet, and I did not miss it in the slightest. You know, like, the mashed potato with every meal, the new potatoes with every meal, like, the roast potatoes with every meal. I don't miss that, you know? Like, yes, we will still occasionally eat potatoes, but I don't miss those aspects of a meal. We have, like, more vegetables. We'll, like, increase the amount... Oh, that's a god pack. We have, like, increased vegetables. So it's like, you know, like the other day I had salmon. Like, teriyaki salmon with, like, honey roasted vegetables, whatever. So it's just purely vegetables and salmon. It was a really low carb, low calorie meal, and it was amazing. I didn't feel like I needed mashed potato with that meal. I enjoyed it a lot more. I don't know. Potato is a vegetable, yes, but I just mean a non-carb vegetable. Oh, how have I never noticed my binder has a total value? I didn't realize. Alright, let's stock these back up. I don't know. I know people love potatoes, but my hatred for potatoes stems from my hatred of, like, shepherd's pie. I severely dislike shepherd's pie, cottage pie, stuff like that where it's literally just potato. Like, it's like potato with meat layers in it, basically. And it's like, I don't care. Yeah, exactly! I only like pie, I only like potato if there's a bunch of other stuff going on with it. I don't like it when it's used in, like, shepherd's pie and stuff. It doesn't represent potatoes fairly. No, it doesn't. I'm glad people agree with me on that. Like, I'm not saying I dislike potatoes, I'm just saying that I'm not rampant about them, you know? Not like, oh yeah, I want to eat a baked potato today, you know? Like, a baked potato is almost like a struggle meal for me. It's like, okay, I guess I'll eat a baked potato, but I guess I gotta have beans with it to make it more interesting. But it's like, I don't go buy, you know, like, baked potatoes with the intention of being like, yeah, I really fancy a baked potato today, you know? I would much rather, like, have noodles or rice, because yes, I'm a fucking weeb. I guess. Man, our card pulls were not that great. Other than that one good pack. Alright, oh my god, there's still so much more. So many spaces to fill. Put you down too. Just the crowd to revoke my British citizenship, yeah. Because I don't like the stereotypical British food, I guess. I like spices. It's like that meme of the guy standing up, like, in the crowd. It's like, I'm sorry, I like my food with spices, and I don't like eating foods as if I'm still living in a world war. Just bland-ass fucking steamed boiled vegetables, get them out of here. Shepherd's pie, get it out of here. Bland potatoes, bland vegetables, no, I like flavor. How does Card Shop? We sold the Megamorph! We've expanded. We were able to expand another line, and now we have the storage area. Yeah, more than just salt and pepper. Yeah, exactly. I like seasoning. More than just salt and pepper. I know that there are people in my family that don't season their meat. They don't salt and pepper their meat in their meals. I'm like, why? It's, like, not that expensive. We're not living in a war. You can season your meat. It's okay. We don't need to ration our seasoning. It's fine. Oh yeah, we acquired a person too. Sorry, I forgot about this dude. Yeah, we acquired a person too. Yeah, season your meat, folks. Exactly. I would never have survived rationing. Well, yeah. I also probably wouldn't have survived the Second World War, because did they have artificial insulin back then? Did they have artificial insulin back then? I also don't think I would have survived, period, you know? I think I straight up just would have died regardless. Yeah, probably not in Great Splat. I'd probably die, yeah. Season your meat. Good, good. Should always season your meats. As that one chef said that one time, give your meat a good old rub. Which guy was that? I love that image. Give your meat a good old rub. That totally could be a euphemism for lube. Don't forget to season your meat. Could totally be a euphemism for using a condom or lube. I could totally see that happening. (1921 to 1922). Okay, so it would have been, like, very new. It would have been very, like, new to the times, so I don't know if... Although they did sell the patent for $1, so whether that made it to the UK in time or not. Yeah, it probably wasn't widespread. I believe it started in America, and they sold the patent for $1. You could go home. It's okay. And I'll save my game before I forget. Save! We're doing well! We're making progress. I do love this game. I like on the one hand, I'm like I should take a break from this game because like, there's so many other things I need to play. But at the same time, I'm like, god damn, I just want to keep playing this. It's such a good just chill stream. I'll see how I feel. Maybe I'll want to play this next week. Maybe we'll do something different temporarily. A little shop that could. Oh, true, we could afford the auto card opener. But then I can't afford rent tomorrow, so I should probably wait until we have a little bit more money. It's tough. I don't know. Maybe if people love this series that much, maybe I'll keep it up for a while. I do have a bunch of other... Don't want to open the cards. Open what cards? True, it is the most fun part, I guess, yeah. I thought you meant, like, I had cards left that I unopened and I got very excited. Challenge run of a JRPG. That will probably be... What did... Oh! I want to start playing Expedition 33 at some point. I don't know if that'll be on the Thursday slot. I need to move stuff around a bit. I don't know. I want to play Expedition 33. But when that's gonna be taking place, I don't know. Because I also want to go back and play Payday. I want to do more Payday, I want to do more of this, but these are also currently in the playthrough slot of normal, long play stuff. Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, these are very nice and chill. I feel like this would make a great, like, Sunday stream. Obviously, I am planning on playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Legacy of the Duelist on Sunday, though, but I feel like this is such a brilliant, like, oh, we can chill out on a Sunday type stream. I don't know. I'll have a look at the schedule. I do want to keep this up. Like, maybe periodically we come back and just, like, do a few days and chill out and chat, you know? Like, I feel like it might not be every week, but, like, every now and then we'll just come back to this. But maybe I'll just keep playing next week if I don't have anything else I want to play. But I have so much on my schedule. I feel so bad, because it's like... Yeah, I want to do a bunch of other games, yeah. Yeah, we gotta pull the Dark Magician Girl. Yeah, I want to try the auto pack opener and see how much I hate it. I want to buy more Dark Magician Girl statues. There's a lot I still want to do with this game. But yeah, it's like... My to-do list is so never-ending. I feel like I can't stream the same thing too long. I have to move on and try something new, but... Yeah, too many games, too little time. Like, I get too invested in games. It's like, oh, this is a perfect example. I was like, oh, I'll just do a one-off. You know, I'll do a one-off of Card Shop Sim with the Yu-Gi-Oh mod. It'll be a silly, funny, one-off stream. And then I got addicted. And that is the general thing that happens with everything. Everything that I stream, I'm like, yeah, I'll do a one-off of this. And then I end up playing it for, like, way too long. You know? I end up playing it for, like, way too long. Like, 2-3 episodes of it. Also, I'm launching Master Duel because I just feel like a good way to round this off is to open more card packs, but in actual Yu-Gi-Oh! I feel like opening the Yummy Bundle. Shall we say? 100 Line Academy was never going to be a one-off. Cloud error? Sir, could you not cloud error on me? Sync! TCG shop, don't lose my save data, please. Thank you. Okay, it's synced with the cloud again. Hold on, I'm not going to show screen right now because I need to... I think I need like 500 more gems. Yeah, you would not be able to beat 100 Line in one stream unless you skipped every battle and every line of dialogue, maybe. But that is still 300 hours I spent on that, by the way. Oh, apparently it's a new day. Sorry, I didn't realize it was a new day. Wait, how much do I need? How much do I need for you? I just feel like we have to break... Oh, 2,400. Yeah, I need like 400 more. But no, yeah. I do want to do some more one-off stuff, but I always get stuck in this this loop of like, hey, let's do a one-off of this game. Never mind, I'm addicted. Let's play it some more. No, you can't see anything because it's got my payment details on screen. I thought I'll show screen once I'm through the payment info stuff. I needed to ask Konami for money. There we go. I can show screen now. I just wanted to open card packs, and I feel like Yummy is a good excuse. Because, as I said, I might do some more Macedol streams. I feel like... Also, this is apparently a thing now, is you can get binders, I guess? I don't understand. You can get binders in this game now. However that works. But also, coin. You can get coins. I just want Cupsy. And I want the... Okay, the card case is really cute too. Like, I kind of want to use the card case because I want to piss people off by using it. Yeah, the card case and the coin. The profile picture because I want to scare the shit out of people. Yeah, get it just for the card case because that shit is sweet. Yeah, let's buy it, shall we? Yeah, I think you can get virtual binders for your virtual cards, yeah. Alright, did we get anything good? We have a lot of gold. Yeah, it's a claw machine card case. How cool is that? Alright, this determines whether we come back to Mastodon or not. If I get, like, a rainbow rare or, like, a lot of the Cupsy archetype, maybe I'll come back to Mastodon for a couple streams soon. If I get nothing good, then I guess I'll just, not play Mastodon for a while. I got 2 of the same... What the fuck? We got Lollipo. But, if I don't get anything worthwhile, maybe I just won't return to Mastodon. We did get... Wait, Lollipo? I thought it was always Yummy something, like Yummy Cupsy. I'm gonna assume. Yeah, it really wants me to play DDD, apparently. Yep, DDD. The Starham. More DDD. What the fuck? What are you? 1 tutor, 1 non-tutor. If this card is synchro summoned, you can discard 1 card, special summon a monster from your graveyard. What the fuck? But yeah, more DDD stuff. It was the Starham, yeah. Oh, those both shook. Sky King, Zeus, Ragnarok. I'm waiting to see a rainbow rare, you know, royal rare or whatever it's called. This card artwork is cute. If you have no Let's Go Together in your face-up field, graveyard, or banishment, banish 7 cards from the top of your deck face down. Make your opponent banish 7 cards from that extra deck. Oh my god! Wait, what? Wait, that's kind of funny. Banish 7 cards from the top of your deck face down, and make your opponent banish 7 cards from their extra deck and or top of their deck. Wait, do I get to choose? Make your opponent banish 7 cards from their extra deck and or top of the deck. That's kind of sick, actually. You can make them banish 7 cards from their extra deck? It is rough going for Royal Rares. I'm trying to bait Konami into giving me a Rainbow Rare by enticing them with me making more content for them. Yeah, that's kind of sick, that card. I love that. There's a shiny one, too. Because it's also face down. You banish them face down, so they can't even use it. Yeah, that's half the extra deck. That's another Sky King Zeus. My brother in Christ. What is happening with these DDDs? Oh, they get to decide for... Ah, okay. So they get to decide how many and where they send them. That's not so good, then. It's the Starham again. What is this archetype? Sulfur Cord? Sulfur Cord seems interesting. Yeah, Don needs face-down banishment, I agree. Dark Scorpions could really do with it. DD Lamia? Cute! Alright, last pack. No Ultra Rares, by the way, right? Don't we have to get a guaranteed Ultra Rare? So... Oh, it's a Music Pendulum deck. Interesting. Okay, that's not DDD or Cupsy. What are you? Megalith Notraplura? What are... You don't look from this game. We got Cupsy Yummy. Way! Super Banishment? Yes. Alright, we also got all the collectibles, I guess. Move to Collector's File. Yeah? What is this? This is a place where you can gather and arrange cards that does not involve dueling. Depending on the Collector's File, different cards can be included? Wait, so you have to get... You have to get certain collector files for different cards? Oh. Oh, interesting. So you need the Cupsy collection file to collect them. Interesting. So it's not just a binder, you have to have specific binders for specific cards. Interesting. How to obtain? The Apical Predators? Is that the packs we were just opening? I assume so. Yeah. We didn't get really a whole lot of any of the... Oh, because all the Cupsies are URs, that's why. Or the Yummies, the good ones are URs, that's why. I guess that's why we didn't see a lot of them. Yeah, more for the collectibles than the card pulls, 100%, yeah. That pull definitely was. So, we are missing UR. Oh, that's a normal, actually. But yeah, we're missing UR. One of the normals, so I could generate it. Oh, two normals. An SR. Yummies. What is this archetype, bro? Oh, Lollipop's effect look good. If you control a Link 1 monster or a level 2 Synchro, you can special summon this card from hand. Only special summon Lollipop Yummy once per turn this way. If this card is normal or special summon, you can target one card in your opponent's graveyard, shuffle it into the deck. Or if this card was special summoned by the effect of a Synchro monster, you can banish that card instead. That's kind of cool. Do we do another 10 pull? Actually, let's see what other card packs there are. We didn't get a lot of Yummy, sadly. But maybe there's another interesting card pack. Wait, Birth of a Challenger? Oh shit, are we back to this now? Oh, they brought this shit back. They brought the Hand Trap pack back. Oh my lord. I mean, then they have garbage. But they brought the Hand Trap pack back. That's funny. I definitely already have enough Ash Blossom. But I don't own Mulcharmies. I don't own either of those. Yeah, this is the one to buy. Although, the problem is I already own a lot of it. I own one Ghost Ogre. I mean, yeah, maybe more Ghost Bell. I only have 2 Ash Blossoms? Are you sure? I thought I had 3. Oh, maybe it's not including the alt art one, but whatever. Yeah, it's 7 cards you really want, and then a bunch of other useless shit. Yeah, because I have the alt art of it. I guess it's not considering it there. Ah, this. The linchpin of my OTK dice jar deck. Hey, Living Fossil! I love the card artwork on that. We saw that in Yu-Gi-Oh! GX recently. Ah, I know you. You're important, aren't you? Artifact Lancia. Very important now. But any of the... I mean, I guess Mulchami is very important, but... Running 3 Ash, 3 Ghost, 3 Ogre. Yeah, the Hand Trap deck. I've been seeing clips of Josh Schmidt running that. Josh Schmidt has just been simply running hand traps as a whole deck, and it's working. Oh, there's also the Mekanko Obikuji bundle. I don't think I really care, but the coin's kind of cool. I don't really care for Mekanko much. I only wanted the Yummy one because I wanted to scare people. I just like the idea of terrifying people for having Yummy. Wasn't there another thing that... Oh, this! I love these card sleeves. This is really cute. The otter is so heckin' cute! Who are you? What archetype are you? Where do you come from? Oh, you're on the hand trap deck to make all cards viable? That is funny. Yeah, I don't know who this is, but he is so cute. Oh, we also was gonna do a... What do you call that challenge again? The one where you only buy master packs? Fuck, I forgot what it's called. We were gonna do that challenge ages ago as well. We could try and bring that back. Is there an honor archetype? I have no clue. Yeah, but that Master Duel challenge idea... Oh, Pike Green. Masochist, that's the one, yes. We were going to do a Masochist challenge at some point. I still like that idea, honestly. I still think that's a pretty funny idea. So maybe we need to try that at some point, too. Yeah, I think Simo does, yeah. It's... a few people do it now, actually. God, this artwork goes hard, but I don't know if I want to pay for artwork. I mean, I have one of the best artworks in the game. I have Mommy Hugs You. I have the best artwork in the game. Play the super rare event? No, I haven't played events for like half a year. It's been a while. Moth Mommy giving you uppies, exactly. This is that moth girl on Twitter that I keep seeing everywhere. What other card packs could we do a cheeky 10 pull of for funsies? Flame Swordsman pack. What are you, Mekanko? Hey, yo, Guardian Ethos is in here. Let's go. Yeah, I don't really care for that card pack either. Aerial Superiority. I mean, oh, Silly Hat's in there. I mean, I like aerial stuff. Wait, Archmage! Oh, I didn't realize Archmage is here. I thought Archmage was such a cool idea. Wait, is this Dracatail too or not? There's some Dracatail in here. Yeah, the time travel events are really good too, I agree. Wait, is Dracatail in here yet? Are you Dracatail too? I didn't see much. No, you're not. I guess I'll save my money a bit, because... Oh, wait, is that all of Dracatail? Or is there more to come? Or are you... Or is Dracatail Mysterian as well? I don't know. We could buy some of this. I know Dracatail is pretty popular, but... It feels like we don't have a lot, you know? Or is Dracatail just meant to be quite cheap? Holy mommy. Need more hand traps? Do I? Do I really? I don't know, I have a few. I guess I could buy the hand trap pack. That is a waifu right there, but... I don't know, I might not even come back to it. If I come back to it, I'll buy the hand trap pack, but... So, like, okay. What are we missing from Dracatel? No, I don't need ice barriers, no. I'm already planning to build, that other awful deck. The bird one. Fluanderies. I was already planning to build something fun with Fluanderies. Oh, the Dracatel bundle? I didn't know there was one. Must have missed it. Yeah, I'm not seeing the Dracatel bundle. I must have missed that one. Dang. That's a shame. But yeah, maybe... Maybe I should buy the... we'll see. Is Dracatel or Archmage gonna be my one? What's under recommended? That's a great question. Recommended is the new pack. Happy New Year. So, Mekanko bundle, Mekanko pack. Blazing Vitality, which was just, like, Flame Swordsman. Yeah, fuck the bird deck and everything it stands for. Yeah, it's funny, though. Pablo, thank you for the 5 gifted membies. Thank you. Appreciate it. Yippee! Yeah, we'll see. Do we get waifus or not? Well, that is taking such a long time to come through. Mekanko is kind of fun. I didn't really vibe with the look of it. But, oh my god, Temple of Kings is in here? Archmage looks cool. I'm not gonna lie. I guess we'll buy this and see if Dracatel or Archmage become our thing. Because look at that, they have a bird. Archmage have an owl. And this MILF. It's Fusion Gate, yeah. Why is that here? I feel like sometimes they just pad the packs with random crap. It's just like, yeah, we'll just throw a Fusion Gate in there, why not? Alright, let's buy 10 of this too. Let's see. Is Archmage or Dracatel gonna be my thing? Is that still no you are? Are you serious? Oh, is Mekanko reflect damage? Oh. That would make sense if Mekanko is reflect. Communist Buds, yeah, I do love Flu. Flu is so funny. Oh yeah, Flu is not meta anymore, but I want to do something silly with it. I want to see if we can do anything. Well, we got an SR for Archmage. Well, I guess I'm not coming back to Master Duel anytime soon. If they're not going to give me a Royal Rare to entice me back, or any, like, 1,000 URs, you know? If they're just not gonna bring... They're not really enticing me back into the game, you know? I need some motivation, game, to be brought back to Modern. You know? You're gonna entice me back in? Archmage Vandalism Assault? I mean, cool. It searches. Yeah, I do like to see if there's any good events or whatever, but I've not really had much motivation to play Modern at all. As I say, I want to get back into Modern exclusively to do dumb shit. Like, I just want to play Modern to do really silly builds, like I do with Tag Force. Like, build a really dumb deck idea and just see... Like, just make people laugh with my deck ideas and just, like, do dumbass stuff. That's more Archmage support, though. Yeah, add Maiden. Wow, Fusion Gate. Yeah, once they add Maiden, I would happily build a Maiden in Love deck, and we can have a lot of fun with trying to beat people with that. Treasure of Kings. I thought for a second you were going to do the double spin. When this card is activated, you can set one Apophis trap from your deck. I don't know what that is, and I don't care. As your 10-pack purchaser, know you are, your next 10-pack purchase will be guaranteed to have at least one. Well, I don't have 500 more gems. Sorry, Konami. You failed to entice me back into your game. I guess I'll not play it for another 6 months. I guess I won't be playing it again for another 6 months then. Shame, Konami, you had a chance. You had a chance and you missed your opportunity. Did I even get a single UR? I got one, right? Because of the guaranteed single UR out of the bundle, I think. But yeah, I want to play off-meta stuff and just do silly deck ideas. But anyway, we'll leave it there for the day. Thank y'all for coming. It's been a pleasure. Yeah, the Megalith UR from the bundle, yeah. The only one I got was a guaranteed UR. Bruh, Konami, I'm sorry. I guess you won't be seeing me playing Master Duel again anytime soon. Until once they bite the bullet and add Maiden in Love, then maybe I'll play again. Once Maiden in Love comes back, gets added even, Jesus. I'll be the one coming back once Maiden's added. But yes, I want to play stupid, silly deck ideas. Did I sell the cards? Yes, I sold Megamorph. There's still the £3,000 one, but the Megamorph is gone, yeah. But anyway, yeah, you missed it. I'm sorry. I've been streaming for 6 hours. But anyway, I will come back to Master Duel at some point, but I will probably be playing Master Duel with silly deck ideas similar to... Basically, I want to do what I do with Tag Force, but for other Yu-Gi-Oh games too. You know, like, oh, I have this really dumb deck idea. Let's build around that. Like, oh, Maiden in Love just got added to Master Duel. Let's do something with that. You know? That's the only time I'll probably come back to Master Duel is to do silly deck ideas. Or to watch Duels on Duel Live, because I want to maybe see if that entices me. I don't know, we'll see. Anyway, it is 2 AM for me. My brain is fried. I'll be back tomorrow. Probably. We're doing Majora's Mask, Ocarina of Time, definitely on the evening. I want to do an early stream if I can tomorrow, which will be in like 12 hours. It'll be like 1 PM my time. So in about 12 hours, there might be another stream. Because I want to play Pain on the PlayStation 3. Oh, well, tomorrow, yeah, it's later today, I guess. Yes, Friday, I want to play Majora's Mask, Ocarina of Time on the evening. Possibly Pain earlier. But yeah. Leave it there for the day. Thank you. I'll see y'all in the next one. Goodbye for now. Bye-bye.